All right, ladies and gentlemen, good evening to you, good afternoon to you. This is Jay Randy here. We are on our regular channel. As I can see here, we are broadcasting on Twitch, we are broadcasting on YouTube, and of course, we are broadcasting on my own Facebook page. We have these different medium to broadcast through, but most of the time, we're very, very lazy to do these things. So thank you guys so much for the opportunity. Let me do one thing here. All right. Let me do something quickly here for you guys to see. All right. So let's do something quickly here. Let's do something quickly here. All right. So let me check something up here. Check this out. All right. So I can hear myself here now. Okay. So I am able to hear myself here. And guys, today look like Sunday to me. I'm not too sure, but it just appeared to like Sunday. So I'm still trying to catch up. I was thinking that today is Sunday, tomorrow we have to go back to work, but that is not the case. So guys, welcome again. Tonight we are here to analyze technically three videos. I'm going to do the best I can. Let me see what time is it here. It's 10:21. I'm trying to keep the thing less than 1 hour, but we'll try to do maybe an hour and a half. It's Friday, and I believe many of you guys will be spending the day home tomorrow. So I'm here to present to you a video. Tonight's video, all right, the first video is going to be about the ANC. There are elite class of people in the ANC, that is the Alternative National Congress. These people are not willing to change their ways. They are not willing to compromise what will make Alexander Cummings the next president as they hope he will be. So I'm going to give you some clear indication that the ANC elite class, if Alexander loses that election, the ANC elite class in the United States will be the reason why Mr. Cummings will lose this election, because they are not willing to change. They are not willing to do anything. So before we go further, let me say welcome again to the tabletop discussion with me, Jay Randy. This is a program where we try to bring some sense to our conversation. We try to put things that are out of context. We try to put it into context. We try to look at things from a regulatory standpoint in terms of how things are and what sense it makes to us. So, yes, Brother Yango, good afternoon to you from your end there. And I would say good evening from my end here too. And thank you so much for watching tonight. As you can see, I'm on a different channel here tonight. I'm not on B Live, so it's a different broadcast medium here. And I look forward to your feedback because I'm between, let's say I'm between B Live and StreamYard, which I use here. So thank you so much, my brother. So on this platform here, we try to discuss issue from a content preview or window. We tend to look at things from a procedures and from a standard. We tend to discuss the issue. We look at the background first. We look at the issue, and then we do our analysis and come up with a decision. So we have two videos here for you guys tonight. Yes, absolutely two videos. The first video is going to be about the ANC. Yes, the ANC. But before I do that, let me just go for the last video. And the live video here is going to be coming from, I think it's going to be coming from here. It will appear on the board.
Today we call you all here to elaborate on the citizen engagement board, which will be held now and anytime.
I'm going to take that video off the screen because I'm still talking here. So if you recall, a week ago, the ANC people were in Atlanta, Georgia, and there was a QA section. And the section that I want to bring to you is very troubling. It's very concerning. There are some elements in the ANC that look and feel and behave like how they call it, like people in the in the folks that are in the how do you call it, folks that are in the CDC government. So without further delay, let me say hi to my brother Thomas Awaji here, and let me say hi to my brother how do you call it, Alex, and all of you guys watching from that end. So the discussion is now officially open. We are going to present the first video to you guys. And this is the first video here, guys. It's been sponsored by Radio RTN, so we're going to speed it up.
I want to answer your question. I think a few weeks ago.
So if you recall, last Saturday, a day before, a week from last Saturday, I was traveling to Pennsylvania and I managed to play the audio of this conversation. And I did promise you guys that if God gives me the opportunity, I will present the video to you guys. Now you are very, very lucky tonight to see the video. Alexander Cummings, as you see, he is standing in the midst of the ANC elite class of people. These are people who don't believe in any equity. They don't believe in sharing any space. They don't believe in doing anything with Mr. Cummings as it relates to the people that he wants to vote for. Does that mean that all the ANC people are bad people? No. All the ANC people are not bad people. The ANC people are very good people, but there are some element of them who are not so good, not so correct, and we are here to let you know about those people. So I will now remove myself of this video and make sure that we bring in Mr. Kamis. Yes, and again, this thing is sponsored by ART and radio. All right, a entertainment media radio that sometime I participate on. But I would like to speed this thing up quickly here for you guys. All right, so that goes to the QA section here, and then listen to the comments here.
More responsible. We gotta teach our young men that a woman's body is not theirs. Yeah. Right? When you look at sexual and gender-based violence in Liberia, I keep saying Liberian men should be married. One got a girl. So your partner answered the question too, in the sense that we need to provide training, education, and opportunities for our young people, men and women, right? And when we provide the opportunities, the training, whether it's vocational, whether they go to the traditional university, whatever they want to study, again, we gotta create jobs for our people. We gotta grow the economy. We gotta grow the private sector. We gotta create an enabling environment so that when these young people are trained, they don't go around motorbikes and kekes and peppers or whatever, that they actually go to a job. But we also gotta do some rehabilitation. We gotta stop the drugs. We gotta interdict the drugs from coming to the country and punish the people that benefit from that. And so the whole rehabilitation around drugs is something we have to do as well. But the most important things we have to do for our young people is to provide them with training and development they need, and then provide them with jobs. And then we gotta have a conversation as a country, as a people, our society, our families, right? We gotta try to rebuild the family structure so that our young women, our young men can be more responsible. We gotta teach our young men that a woman's body is not theirs. Yeah. Right? When you look at sexual and gender-based violence in Liberia, I keep saying Liberian men should be embarrassed at the statistics. We should be ashamed of ourselves. Right? And so we gotta have these hard conversations with Liberian people, within our families. When people commit these crimes, they should be punished. Yeah. We don't make excuses, oh, in the family, oh, that your brother, your uncle, your father. No. When people commit those crimes, they need to be punished. We got to make sure the judicial system is ready to take that on, so we don't re-victimize the victims, the women. So there's a lot to do, right? But for the young people, it's about training, it's about education, it's about vocational training, and it's about creating jobs for them so they can support themselves and their families.
Thank you. I want to ask that question again.
Mr. Cummings.
Okay.
Good evening, Mr. Cummings. My
Yes,
name
sir.
is James Christian.
So,
Speed the thing up.
we got to teach them. And what I like to say to people is, they say the best way to predict future.
So we are coming out to the lady here, right, guys? I want us to come to this lady. This is the lady right here. I want you to remember her name. Please remember her name, all right? So she's about to ask this question here now. Now, this lady...
That's a very good question. And I can't speak for all of the...
Let's take it back. Let's take it back. Let's take it back. Let's take it back.
In the back, and then you...
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
All right, so let me bring myself back on the screen here so that way we can get a note. All right. So, guys, the lady who is about to ask this question, all right, she is not a member of the ANC, but she is a Liberian who had a lesson learned from 1985 and who also learned a lesson from 1997. And that means the election of Samuel Kanyando, as well as the election of Charles Taylor. She had learned her lesson, and she had the opportunity to be part of the ANC now convention, but I would say, yes, some type of convention to re-elect the new members. But what I want you to understand here is this. There are some people within the ANC who believe in social stratification. Social stratification is a practice that put people in slavery, is a practice that divide people living in particular community, It is a practice that introduced a CATE system. That means if you are the dentist, you are the Morgans, you supposed to be having better job. And then of course, last, they also established a class system. If you don't belong to the class, you will not get married to that class of people. So all those little indicators that I gave you fall under the umbrella of social stratification. Now, all the characteristics in some shape and form are being practiced by few people within the ANC. And I can guarantee you, because Mr. Cummings himself asked the ANC folks in the Americas to re-strategize, to re-engineer their message, and that message means their behavior and stuff like that. But up to now, I haven't heard any press conference, any post on Facebook from the ANC elite that they got the message of Mr. Cummings almost a week ago, and they will begin to put in place new strategies, and the focus of those strategies will be on XYZ. Because I believe these people believe that as elite ANC people, they are better than everybody in our country except themselves. But I got a very important information from them. If they feel they are better than a Liberian on the ground, then they are also feeling that they are better than Cummings, because the very people on the ground that Cummings believe will make him president, they are differentiating themselves from the very Liberian people. Now, I want you to listen to this lady. If you miss it the first time, I will play it the second time. But I want you to listen to how they treated this lady. You are going to see Finabono, the CDC Fina, I mean the ANC Finabono. You are going to see the Seku Kalasco. You are going to see all the people around Mr. Weir that we complain about that don't open up Weir to the public. You are going to see the ANC version of the same thing. What I will tell you that means to me, when these people get into power, they will not be different from the same people that are protecting George Weah today. I am talking about the people in the ANC camp. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me present this lady to you guys. All right. So let me blow this thing up. All right. So there she goes. She got her right hand in the air, respectfully. She wearing her mask, respectfully. Now she is about to ask her question.
Thank you. My concern is, how you doing, Mr. Cummings?
Can you come forward, please?
I can hear her.
I'm not an ANC member. I'm not a fan of politicians. I'm only here tonight just to observe.
Okay.
And my concern to you is the reason why I'm an observer. I voted 2 elections in Liberia, 1985 and 1997. And from 97, I decided to be an independent. Because from there, I concluded that politicians were all the same. They lie, and when you gave them the power, they do something else. So you, Mr. Cummings, I want you to tell me, because I know there are a lot of other independent-minded people like me, to tell us what is it you think you can do to assure us that we can trust you're the politician. Thank you.
Okay. So I think, guys, you probably got that question. Yes, I think you got that question. So what the woman did, she gave us a background of her past experience, right? She said that she voted in 1985. And for those of you who were little or never was on the face of the planet, it was during my generation. Yes, at that time I was a young guy moving around. I couldn't vote in that election because I was not in the appropriate age to vote. I really wanted to vote. And she voted in that election. So she is telling the ANC people, she's telling Mr. Cummings, all right, that here is my experience and that is my history when it comes to Liberian politics. I voted in 1985. Well, in 1985, whatever she was told, I don't think it was realized. Then she waited and waited and waited. And then in 1997, she also voted and nothing changed. Now she is in the United States. She wants to leave a legacy behind. Yes. But what is happening there is this. She is in the midst of the ANC members and she's asking Mr. Cummings a direct question. But as you will listen to the end of her question, and even before Mr. Cummings begins to answer the question, I want you to listen to the elite people, how they responded and what they say to this lady. These guys, if they're not careful, they will destroy Mr. Cummings. So listen. Let me blow this up for you guys.
So I can't.
You mean what makes him different?
Different.
That's what she's saying. Yeah.
Hello.
Me say, yeah,
I
Mr.
understand her
Cummings.
question.
You understand it.
Please. I understand her question
No,
clearly.
don't tell me shit.
And I-
All right. Now, you heard that, guys? You heard that. Mr. Cummings is about to answer this question. Whoever in our background, Mr. Cummings, as we all know from his people who represent him, he's not deaf. He hears a lot. He is very alert. He sees things. But because the woman asked Mr. Cummings, what can you tell me after all the years that I committed myself to politics to convince me that you will do the right thing? And what you heard, everybody coming after her to the point that they're asking her to shoot. Why are they jumping on this lady when every one of them in that place? And the funny thing about it, folks, there were other questions that came from other people. Yes. I don't want to play the thing in its entirety. Maybe hopefully tomorrow during my downtime, I will play it without interruption. But those of you who watched the video, there were other questions that came from different people. And nobody said anything about it. They asked questions even beyond 10 to 20 nanoseconds. And when they got done, nobody said anything. But when this lady asked this question, so let's go back again. I'm going to play it for you again. Yes. Because this is very key. This is very key. So let's go back again. All right. Let's go back here. There she is. Bring her back here. Let's listen to her again.
Independent. Because from there I concluded that politicians were all the same. They lie.
So let's go back a little bit.
1985 and 1997. And from 97, I decided to be an independent. My concern is, how you doing, Mr. Cummings?
Can you come forward, please?
I can hear her.
I'm not an ANC member. I'm not a fan of politicians. I'm only here tonight just to observe.
Okay.
And my concern to you is the reason why I'm an observer. I voted 2 elections in Liberia, 1985 and 1997. And from 97, I decided to be an independent. Because from there, I concluded that politicians were all the same. They lie. And when you gave them the power, they do something else. So you, Mr. Cummings, I want you to tell me, because I know there are a lot of other independent-minded people like me, to tell us what is it you think you can do to assure us that we can trust you're the politician.
So, guys, what is wrong with that question? Today, folks from the ANC, they are accusing and making all sort of allegations against the Weah government. And they have all right to do that. There's nothing that I am upset about what they say about the we are government. Because you know why? The we are people doing Ellen administration also say a lot of things about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. But their opportunity came, and today they are the ruling establishment in the country. Now, the ANC, the Unity Party, the Liberty Party are on the sub bench. And they are saying things against the we are government, which many Liberians tend to agree with them. So when a lady who believes that what they are saying against the we are government, but she's not part of their elite class, she's not part of their circle of elite people, but Una went for the first time to sit down and listen and say, how can I make my decision? How confident can I be to sit among my fellow Liberians in America and to be part of a party called the ANC? How can I? And when the opportunity came, after all the other ANC people has asked questions, Rabbi Martin and coming asking all their questions, and then just to find out how they treated a woman, telling a whole woman to shh. Is that the kind of change that the ANC people want to show? But I would say that in all fairness to the ANC, Mr. Cummings has been on that ground for a long time. He has understood the political culture, the economic culture, the behavior culture, and that's why when he came back, he didn't come back here to the United States to please the elite ANC people. But he came to tell them that you need to change your ways. That means that the defeat at Honor went in 2017. Part of the reason I got defeated is because of the elite behavior, and we have to change. And right after that man made that comment, we have not heard anything. And they still continue to remain unchanged and continue to exhibit their behavior. So, folks, it's up to you tonight. From what you are listening and watching right now, the social stratification that includes slavery, real estate segregation, that include the CASTE, CASTE caste system, and then of course the what? The elite class system. These people, they don't want to give that behavior away. And I will say this to them: you are entitled to it. But what you will not be entitled to is to take that waste and go and put it on the Liberian people until you address that issue. You will make it difficult for Alexander Cummings to win any election. Because Cummings himself knows that there is no such thing. Cummings believes in a classless system, CLASSLESS. Cummings believes in a classless system. He doesn't believe in slavery system. He doesn't believe in a caste system. He doesn't believe in real estate system. He doesn't believe in class system, but in a classless system. A classless system means there is no class. Everyone is equal in a class. The way you treat a woman, it shows that you still want to maintain that class. And you guys have not learned your lesson yet. Let me say this to you guys. From 1847 to 1980, Liberia went through 130 years of class segregation in our country. Let me repeat myself again. From 1847 to 1980, Liberia went through a class segregation of years, where you have certain elite class up here, and then you got the other class down here. And what did it do for us? It left many, many people in abject poverty. It left institution broken. It left a very big gap of capacity vacuum, and we learned a great lesson. Now, from 1981 to 1989, another leadership came with an exclusive class system, where they only focus on setting people from different parts of the country to be part of a government system. So that 9 to 10 years also created a division within the capacity building, within the various sector. And then from 1990 to 2004, we have a military warring faction of rebel leaders who felt that they could make the country better, but the country was running on the barrel of warring factions that had no regard for human rights. And we went through that for 14 years. And then at the end of 14 years, in 2005, we finally met our democratic process. Now, from 2005 to 2021, today, we are going through a leadership crisis. Yes, a leadership crisis. A leadership that we are all hoping will respect the rule of law, that will provide some form of equity, that will provide stability, and that rule of law should include everybody. The CDC government today is running on a friendship crisis. It's running the government based on friendship. So it's a friendship leadership. Many people, including myself, who sat here campaign for this government, but the government of Mr. Weah does not believe in inclusive program leadership. He believes in a friendship form of leadership. So like this woman, like me, we are looking for a party and those who have found a party to do away with class system and to allow us to ask questions to the political leaders, as you call them. But when she asking a question and then you find people around her, but what are you asking the question for? Oh, she. Then it means that everything I explained from 1847 to the current Weah administration, then the party, the ANC party, is not the right party. It's not the right party. And that's what the woman was trying to say. That is exactly what she was trying to say. It is very, very bad. These elite people, I'm not going to say they are Congo people, they are additional people, no. They are just certain elite class of people in the ANC that are behaving like this. Did you hear me saying Congo people or native men? No. They are just certain element of people behind Alexander Cummings that want to maintain a class system. But that will not happen. That will not happen. Because Cummings wants to create a classless system within the ANC. If you don't get it, you got two choices. You either move from behind Cummings and let Cummings live with the people who want to see a classless system, or you will cause Cummings to lose if Cummings want to maintain and retain you. So that's it. Let's listen to how Cummings answer the question. All right? So let's listen to how Cummings answer the question.
I can't.
You mean what makes him different?
I can't. Different.
That's what she's saying. Yeah.
Me say, yeah, make
I
a
understand.
point.
Please, I understand.
You hear the man? Mr. Cummings is telling them, those elite people, I got the question. I understand the question. But they are elite people. They don't believe in what Cummings wants to say. You might listen, folks. The recording is not my recording. The recording is lesson by LRTN. I'm only playing it because I requested his permission to play it. But the voices and the action that you see are from few members of the ANC that attended that program a week ago. That's who they are. And let me be clear with this. It's not every one of them. They know themselves and they know exactly what to do.
Her question
No,
clearly.
don't tell me shoot.
And
I'm a grown adult.
I understand your question, and it's a good one because
Did you hear that? Woman just told them, don't tell me shoo. I am a grown adult. That's what the social stratification does. It creates segregation, disrespect. She's fighting to gain her own ground. She's fighting to gain her own ground. Don't shoot me up. I am an adult. That means that woman probably got kids in college or children that are married, and a possible she your grandma. But there was no respect given to her. There was no respect. You see, some of the elite people in the ANC, I don't think they really want Cummings to be president. Some of the guys just joined the party that say, you know what, Cummings, we'll do everything to make you to be a loser all the time. And I want to believe that, and I want you to believe that. There are some people in the ANC, I believe they are part of that elite class, that deep down in their heart, they don't want Cummings to win an election. They are happy to see Cummings losing. They are even happy to see what is happening in the party or in the collaboration of the CPP. How Cummings is being humiliated. I think some of them are really happy, but they are playing devil advocate. That's what I believe. You heard the man over there say, I got the question, I understood the question, but they're still there trying to evoke what we're discussing tonight. They don't believe the man is a political leader for them. That's who they are. But listen, Cummings is fighting his own in here. He's telling them, I got the question, I understood the question. But you know who they are? They're just still talking. And you here to hear that today. So let's listen to the Cummings. Answer the question, folks.
you know, politicians, not just in Liberia, by the way, politicians they lie. Typical politicians, they make up stuff, right? And they tell people what they want to hear. So you're asking a very good question. And I can't speak for all the politicians, right? I can only speak for myself. And what I like to say to people is they say the best way to predict future behavior or future performance is past behavior, past performance.
Yeah.
So you hear that? You hear that? That is a very, very logical way that Cummings answer that question. Best way to predict future behavior, future performance is to look at past behavior and past performance. The way the elite people in the Cummings circle, some of them are behaving. Do you want to take them with Cummings in the future? When Cummings, he said, just said it. I'm not the one that said it. To predict future performance, to predict future behavior, you must look at what? The past behavior and the past performance. That's logic also applies to that very woman who asked that question. She has seen her experience from 1985. She has also seen her experience from 1997. And she knows how the politician performance and behavior in the past has been. And based on her experience, that is why she decided to ask Mr. Cummings that question, because she wants to determine whether his past behavior, performance at Coca-Cola will do something for Liberia in the role that he's seeking as president of Liberia. But she wanted the assurance from Cummings himself. But these people got ready and started answering all the questions. Thank you, Cummings, for answering that question so beautifully. Yes. Guys, you need that answer in its totality. Follow the show. All right? Follow the show. Now, in fact, let me allow him to answer that question, because I think we are spending more time here and I will be very unfair. So let's listen to him, and you're gonna listen to how easy he answered that question. All right?
Best predictor. Yes. So all I say to you is you have to look at my past behavior, my past performance should give you a good indication of what we can do in the future. And let me give you examples of what that is. If you look at the fact that we have had the opportunity to manage and run large, global, complex organizations, did it with integrity, did it very well, rose up to the very highest level in corporate America. It wasn't my father's company, it wasn't my uncle, my whatever else. That's a good example of what's possible. If you look at what we've done as a family or with the foundation, there's a reason why people refer to me as talk and do in Liberia, because I don't make promises I can't keep. If I can't do something, I will say I can't do it. If I don't know the answer to a question, I will say I don't know the answer to the question, right? So the best for anybody to tell whether they will be good in the future is what have they done in the past. Have they behaved themselves? Have they done a good job? You know, if they haven't, then chances are, if you were a bad teacher in the past, you'll probably be a bad teacher in the future. Yes. If you were not a good nurse in the past, you'll probably not be a good nurse in the future, right? So look at the person. Don't look at what they say. Look at what they've done. Look at what they do. Look at how they do it. It will give you a good sense of whether or not they can do it in the future. So that's the best answer I can give.
Thank you.
But thank you for the question.
So guys, how difficult was that answer? That if people decide to shut that woman down, decide to intimidate that woman. You heard the man, how he responded to the question, and the woman was satisfied. But you see, these elite people got nothing they bring into the table, but they are looking for themselves. They are all about their self-interest. And they believe by showing up, by pumping their muscle in for Cummings, it will give Cummings the sense that we don't need men with strength. We need men with strategies. We don't need women with strength also. We need them with strategy. When the man began to answer the question, what did you observe? And who are those that were clapping for Cummings? The same people who were very defensive against that woman. When Cummings started answering the question, they started clapping. You see what elite, you see what social stratification does to people? It humiliates their intelligence. And that's who the elite class guys are. Anyway, guys, let me progress here. All right. Let us make progress. Yes, let me progress. Now, so the conclusion here is the elite class within the ANC, the future of Liberia listing Cummings as their president, the opportunity for Liberians to elect Cummings. If it's not 45%, I would say 40% will depend on the elite class of people, present behavior, present performance, that when that time comes in the future in 2023, the people of Liberia will decide whether your present performance, present behavior will actually make Cummings to be a better president or an elected president. With that said, we will now give chance to Mr. Cummings, and we will be going to the So guys, this video here, so today I have a rough in. I have a rough in with folks from the folks from the CDC government. Yes. I had a rough in with them today, folks. Folks from the CDC government, I had a rough in with them today. We went down the hill, we went up the hill, and it wasn't that easy. So here we are. So I thought it wise to go back in time, and let me bring myself on the screen here. So I thought it wise to go back in time and take you back to the beginning of the whole citizen engagement bowl. You are going to listen to Mary Bro. Mary Bro is going to outline for you what is the purpose of this citizen engagement bowl. What you are seeing daily in Monrovia, especially during the 5 working days, where Mary Bro and 13 other people with their supporters are doing to the Liberian people. You are about to get the background of how it started, the issue that we see daily, arresting a car driver, breaking people, little zinc shack down, shutting things down. You are about to listen to Mary Bro rolling out what their strategy, what their expectation, and what are they going to do. What are they going to do? I want you to listen, and I'm going to give you a hint. Demolition. I want you to keep that word in your mind as Mary Bro gave you the entire rollout of their plan. Whether there was something that you heard called demolition or something related to building demolition. Ready? Let's roll the tape. All right? Let us roll the tape. This tape is going to be stop and go, stop and go, stop and go, because we are here to dissect, we are here to analyze, we are here to put this particular recording under the microscope. All right? We will not go to the QA section of Mary Bro interview. I will just give you the opportunity where you will listen to Mary Bro, what she's going to say, and then after that, we will bring the activities on the street so that what you're going to listen to Mary Bro going to tell you right now, when we get on the street and see Mary Bro behaving, I want you to reflect to this opening project conference of what Mary Bro is doing, what she says she wants to do. All right? All right. So let's roll the tape. Let's roll the tape.
By the lawmaker on the Washington Coaching after he came back from Sierra Leone, but we're going to turn the floor over to the community so that they can elaborate more. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, Port State. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Well, welcome. Citizens and residents of the city of Monrovia, partners and friends of the city, I am honored to extend appreciation to God Almighty for this time to address you on behalf of the Mayor of Monrovia and Citizens Engagement Board, also known as the CEB. On Thursday, October 21, 2021, the Mayor of the City of Monrovia, Honorable Jefferson T. Koji, announced the constitution of a Citizens Engagement Board. He named 14 Liberians, with me as the chairperson of the board, and Ambassador Julie Andy as my co-chairperson. For this, I'm honored, and I thank Mayor Koji for the confidence reposed in me. The Citizens Engagement Board will work with the city government of Monrovia to devise strategies and plan for preparing the city of Monrovia for year-end holidays and the impending 2022 bicentennial commemoration and provide advice for the Urban Renewal Initiative, also known as URI. The URI is a roadmap of 35 deliverables for the city. The CEP will report to the mayor of the city of Monrovia.
All right, so as you listen to Madame Bro, all right, as you listen to Madame Bro doing the program conference, this is something that we in the professional field we call a project opening conference. So I want you to see this from my eyes as a project opening conference. In these kind of conferences, the objective of why the committee is together or the project manager decide to bring the team together is to be able to provide the project activities, the timeline, and the strategy focus area of why they are together. As you listen to Mary Bro announced to you or just mentioned that the purpose, and that is the primary purpose of what you are seeing in the city, is mainly about the cleaning of the city for the incoming year-end celebration, and that is the Christmas. And then for the bicentennial that is scheduled to take place in, I believe, between January to March. I don't have no information on that. So I will give you a very rainbow projection where I would say between January to March, because after that, we might probably be entering into the rainy season. So I think my projection, my rainbow projection, will fit right within that time period. That is the principal reason they are breaking those structures, trying to clean those places around. But before we get back to the audio, Liberia has been in existence since 1847, 174 years old this year. And growing up in Liberia, there were many times during the year end that everyone will wash their community, especially their homes. We will clean the city. But after the month of December, we'll go for another 11 months and nothing will be done. Now, when you see what Mary Bro is telling you, unless you were never born in Liberia and didn't get to see how the country used to be, depending on your generation, whether it's growing up in the 60s, growing up in the 70s, growing up in the 80s. I grew up in the 80s, growing up in the 90s, even though there was not stability in the 90s. But what Mary Bro just told you, that the principal reason of cleaning the city is just to prepare the city for Christmas and New Year and the bicentennial, technically, in the New Year. Is that what Mary Bro and what people do on the street there? Let's listen more, folks. Let's listen more.
Operational tenure of the CEB is from November 1, 2021 to January 7, 2022. We welcome the full participation of the Montserrado County Superintendent, Madam Florence Brandy, as well as Chairman and members of the Montserrado Legislative Caucus, Township Commissioners, Tribal Governors, and community leaders as well. Work for our beloved city. We are also calling on the Ministry of Public Works, the Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation, the Liberia Electricity Corporation, LEC, the Environmental Protection Agency, EPA, and the National Disaster Management Agency to join us. In consultation and by approval of the mayor, the CEB shall work to do the following: provide guidance on sanitation plans and actions for the city of Monrovia, advise on cultural programs that promote the image for the city of Monrovia, develop ideas that will impact the general state of the environment and security in the city of Monrovia, liaise with structures and departments of the Monrovia City Corporation to engage communities and stakeholders to promote a clean city, provide ideas on seeking and attracting resources to carry out plans and initiatives, invite citizens' participation in activities that will impact the long-term governance of the city of Monrovia. Since the announcement by the mayor, the CEB has met and consulted for the finalization of a work plan that shall seek to ensure that Monrovia will be thoroughly cleaned and prepared for the upcoming year-end holidays and the year 2022 bicentennial commemoration. The work plan of the CEB will utilize four key principles. Enhance public awareness through sustained media engagement. Community-based approach to waste management solutions. Active public participation in the developing long-term urban governance advisory. Innovative cultural and creative arts as a medium of promoting national and historical pride. The Citizens Engagement Board, CEB, will embark on a successful journey only if the CEB will receive the moral support of all the residents of Monrovia. In this light, we are calling on the religious leaders, traditional leaders, the legislators, local government officials, community leaders, the Liberian media, youth and students, business community, development partners, and all to rally around the CEB as work commences for modern Liberia. Now, using existing community structures, the CEB will work through tax teams and community leaders to implement and accelerate action plan to carry out massive cleaning up of the streets, neighborhood, public places, beaches, waterfronts, cemeteries, and drainages in the nation's capital, Monrovia. Over 1,000 community residents will benefit from the short-term hire services. Monrovia City will be beautified and decorated with an effective community-based mechanism coordinated for sustaining long-term sanitation and urban planning. This organized reselling and makeshift structures that deface the outlook of the city will be addressed. Owners of unpainted buildings and overflowing septic tanks will be called to book. By December 25th, 2021, all public and private buildings in the city must be painted. In a few days, the Citizens Engagement Board will hold a mass meeting with community leaders to acquaint them with our plans. Monrovia must be ready. All of us shall work together to do so. Thank you
So you just listen to Mana Bro giving you a full landscape of the Citizen Engagement Board, CEB. The role is in so many phases, but those phases, I would select few. She called on the superintendent. Apparently, the superintendent was not part of that committee, which I feel is very wrong. Yes. This committee that was established, the 14, I would say 14 executive committee, because almost everyone on our committee, they are from the executive branch. As far as the legislative branch, I don't think there are any representative or senator on that committee. But Mary Bro instead call on the superintendent. I mean, come on, guys. Who is the superintendent? Superintendent is the governor in our version of the United States. Superintendent is the governor of the county, so to speak. They left that person out. The traditional council, they were left out. She invited them just how she invited the superintendent. And then she went to the religious community and all these people. Question for you. Why it is true that this opening conference was mainly to outline what the plan of action would be across the city of Monrovia. But in that same time, she called on the local authority, civil society group, including the religious community, to join them. But we had not come across any press conference where Madame Bro officially introduced to you and me those people she invited for us to get a status update, whether those people actually honor or never honor her request. She mentioned that they are going to be engaging the community and it's going to be about community participation. I want you to hold that participation was very steady because we are about to go into the video. She also mentioned that structures that are not meant to be to where they are, there going to be some discussion on that. But from what we see out there, as far as the negotiation, the citizenship engagement, I don't want to be the one to give you the answer now. But what I want to show you lastly, there are, the 14 members here did introduce themselves and made a few comments. So let me bring that to you guys quickly here, okay? Let's see what I can get here. Okay. So let's roll it back a little bit so you can get to hear them. All right, let's roll it back. All right. So this is where that's Judy Andy there. She's the number 2 person in our Liberian easy way to position people. She is the number 2 person to Mary Bro. The 14 CEB members, that is the Citizen Engagement Board members, are about to introduce themselves. And I want you to also pay attention to what they're going to be saying. And then from there, we'll go to the action video. And then while in the action video, I want you to also listen. I want you to watch, and I want you to watch behavior and stuff like that. All right? So let's make progress. All right. Let me progress here.
We will also abide by your timeline for 12 o'clock.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair.
for the opportunity. I think the chair has spoken and she spoke very well. I just want to encourage the media to join us as we go about our duties in our community, our corporate social responsibility to our nation and our people, and to the community leaders, the national legislature, and all stakeholders to join us to make sure we give a facelift to the city of Monrovia. Thank you.
Do male, female, and then so you quickly guess. Okay, so we have Mr. Aaron Cully.
Well, I just want to join Chairperson.
So, guys, I'm going to pause this here because I want to make a brief comment here. So, this guy you see right here in this African shirt, he is one of the surviving journalists from the Samuel Kayando era. And I want to say, this is the guy. Aaron Colley was a broadcaster at LBS. He's from the Samuel Kayando era. As I remember, prior to the 1989 war, he was between a freshman broadcaster to a junior broadcaster. Today, this is how he looks. And I just thought to give a brief history of him. I'm sure that's him. But those who will watch the video later on, or those who are watching now, I stand to be corrected. But let me progress here. All right, guys? So let's listen more.
To extend big thank you to the mayor and team of the city of Monrovia for our preferment. And to also thank the chairperson for the leadership that she has brought to this process. Let me state for the record that the undertaking that we have at hand is in no way intended to disrupt nor violate the rights of our people. We know to change the mindset and the set ways that people being used to doing things will be a difficult task. However, we need to adjust and we need to adapt some new ways. All of this is intended to ensure that at the end of the day, collectively, we all can say we did it together so that Monrovia can be given the kind of befitting facelift that it deserves. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
So I just thought to stop the video, guys, and also add something there. There is something that I also want to capture from Aaron Colley, and I would like you to also capture that and hold on to that. He did mention about respecting the right of the people. We are going to go into a video right now. I want you to capture that. And going forward, every one of them, Judy Andy has spoken, Aaron Colley is now speaking, and I think he almost concluded his thought. I want you to listen to every one of them. Because when we get out to look at the actual interaction with the people, you will be judging the activities in the next video based on what Mary Bro wrote out, based on what the 14 board members have said, and a few will also say. All right, let me progress.
That was the voice of Mr. Aaron Kwali. He's also a member of the board.
Okay, thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Madam Chair. Helena, Women Voices. I will ask the media to, because it's where I came from, to join the awareness of asking or making stories positive so that Monrovia can actually be clean. When Monrovia is clean for every one of us. And you know, even if you have strangers coming into the country, but let's keep our city clean. And that's my plea to media organizations. Thank you.
Yes. That's woman power. And I know guys are going to understand women power.
All right. Thank you again, and let me say all protocol observed. I want to say thank you to the chair and every member for the leadership. And I want to say to our people out there that Liberia is the only country we have and the only place we can call home. This is where we are, and this is where we will continue to be. Even when you travel, you will still say, I have home. Let us not politicize this thing. Let us come together. Persons with disability across the 73 districts and 15 counties, women, youth, please let us all come together and clean our city, around your house and everywhere. You know, once the place is clean, you will be healthy. You're not going to be sick. So this got nothing to do with whoever is all about us and about our country. Whatever negative that is going out there, it reflects on every one of us as Liberians, and nobody will divide us as Liberians. So thank you so much. We know you are there, and we're all going to make it work. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ms. Edie.
Thank you very much. Firstly, let me be thankful to God and be thankful to our mayor that thought it wise to constitute the committee headed by our mother. When they talk about cleaning the city, we know she is the role model. We know exactly what she can do. But like my police said, we should not politicize it. Cleanliness is nearly to godliness. As we're on the committee, we already start our engagement. And many people are willing to see this committee and the member starting this process, because Central Monrovia, if you get there today, you see they kind of separating the people. People that are making business, they are embarrassed. People sit in this people and eat. They are embarrassed, but they don't know what to do. Somebody asks, when we coming on the field, because they really want to see those areas clean for the betterment of Liberia. So we say thank you again. Our chair, you know the sassy or snake is the hair. When you cut the hair off, the rest are threads. So we say thank you, and we will continue to cooperate with you to see that we should see Monrovia to be clean to our satisfaction as citizens of Liberia. That's our pride. So thank you.
Thank you so much. And now we have the Commissioner General of the Liberian Revenue Authority, LRA.
Guys, also too, like I said, we are going to dissect the video. This is not entertainment. We are doing a critical and very careful analysis here. So when the time comes and I want to draw your attention, I will make sure that I pause the video as I just did. So this guy, as you see on the little screen there to my right hand side, is the Liberia Revenue Authority boss. He is also part of the 14 board members, all right? But I want you to listen to what he is about to say about this board. And I also want you to listen to him when we get to the action video. I always say most often that things that are written on paper will only be validated or verified from the action. Yes. If you took the driving test and you learn that setting, or let's say the speed will be determined by what is displayed on the road in terms of the miles per hour in the United States, while it is true that the book tells you that the speed limit will be determined by some of the signage on the road, there are times that you will not drive that speed limit. My point here is most of the people who are speaking here right now, what they're telling you, what they're saying, I want you to hold that steady, because when we get to the action video, what they are saying now, I want you to determine whether it's what they are actually doing out there. So let's listen to the commissioner as he present himself and commit himself to this process.
Honorable Thomas Rona shares tonight of what we are doing from his vantage point.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you, members of the full station. Let me follow the rest of us to thank the mayor for appointing us to a task I believe is necessary for the transformation of our city. I can assure all of us that this committee, based on our last meeting, is going to be impactful in what we want to do. But like the chair spoke excellently about the kind of engagement we envisage, we want this to be owned by all of us, so that when our city is clean, we all will take the glory. So, Madam Chair, you can rest assured of our support and our support to the mayor and his team as we go through this process. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
All right. So he had just concluded. He's done with what he wanted to say. Keep that information close by, because when we get to the action video, I will bring your attention to some of these things. Again, what is often said on paper must be proven and validated on the operation floor or in the field. Let's continue.
Clarity, boss. I just want to add something here, that I, Mayor Bro, would like to be very grateful to His Excellency President George Lani Weah for actually reposing his confidence in me and making me to be a public servant. It is very important to state that, for him to have appointed me to be a public servant. And also, the wisdom of the mayor of the city of Monrovia, Honorable Jefferson Koji, to have constituted this board. It's a very responsible group. And I'm not tooting our horns, but we are responsible. And I think we are up to the task with the acquiescence, the approval, the cooperation of the communities. As I said to you earlier, everything is community-based. You have to work with the communities. There's ownership for them. I also want to let you know, because some of you might want to ask, so what will the MCC people be doing? There are routine services for the MCC group. They will continue their services as well. But somewhere we will mesh. We meet up with each other as we go along. The routine services are there. MCC continues. It is a city government. We are just doing a particular assignment that was given to us by the mayor. The mayor called us and said, I want you to do this. So we say, yes, sir. So don't just conflict those two. You have the routine services of the city government. And also, I'm sure the PCC will talk to us. But we are here to guide, advise the teams that will be working on this assignment until January 7th. Now, if the mayor sees it fit and necessary.
All right, guys, let's save that other part of this conversation here. Yes, let's save the other part of the conversation here. All right. You and I know, unless you don't understand Liberian politics, but I will tell you this: that committee was never put together by Jefferson Koji. It is just a distraction to convince you out there that Jefferson Koji put that committee together. Think about it this way: Jefferson Koji got no experience whatsoever, and I challenge any Liberian, including Seditian, to tell me the work history of Jefferson Koji. What was his role? How long? How many people he managed prior to getting a nomination or appointment by President Weir to sit over there as a city mayor? If you give me Jefferson Koji resume that show his work history, I will not broadcast anymore on Facebook. I will be done. But I will be done. So to hear Mary Brown saying that Jefferson Koji brought together top government official, LRA boss, GSA boss, Judy Andy, who is an entertainer and an advocate, and many others on our committee, the gender minister. If you want to tell me that Jefferson Koji put it together, then you know Liberia for true. In fact, Mr. Weir is now convinced that Jefferson Koji doesn't know that job. And that's why he brought Mary Brown. And hey, guys, let me ask you guys this. You think there's no job in Liberia? Is anybody here want to tell me that we don't have a job in Liberia? Of course. If you ever tell me right now that we do not have job in Liberia, I will tell you, say you are not telling me the truth. The people in Liberia are working that the government cannot find anyone to put in any position, but cross them from one position to another. There are surplus jobs in Liberia. The citizens in the country who are eligible to work, companies cannot hire many Liberians because they are all working. You want to know why I'm saying this? Mary Brown is the head of GSA, but she's now head of the CEB board, right? She's going to be getting money. So Mary Brown right now has two jobs. She is the head of GSA, and she a head of the CEO board. The LRA boss, he's the boss of the LRA, and he also on our board. So if you think there is no money in Liberia, no job, you will see the area you're supposed to look to for job. Now, let's come to the next thing here too. The government believe that during the holiday season, during the holiday season is the only time they should clean the city. Again, it falls on Jefferson Koji as the mayor of the city. Think about the city you live in right now, whether it's big, large, middle size, and your mayor that's supposed to help to ensure that your weekly trash is picked up, your roads are in good condition, snow, whatever it is, power utility down. He or she cannot do that job, but go to the extent of going to the state government and bringing in some officials of top management, of top leadership to come and join together in a team called a board members to go through the street of Monrovia, making sure that the issue of sanitation, both on the street and in public places, some other places, business places, to ensure that those things are met. If you look at the scope of the work they are doing, and where are they doing it? In Monrovia. And Monrovia has a city mayor. What does that tell you about Jefferson Koji incompetence? The man is incompetent, and George Weah knows that. And because George Weah don't want to shame this man to prove someone all right, he are going to take other government officials of their functional duty to make them to be that functional in what they are doing. Because Mary Brown has no experience when it comes to sanitation, environment, and other regulatory inspection. She wouldn't have the practical experience of give her the job and let it be done. But as far as understanding certain regulations, I don't think Mary Brown is qualified. When you look at Mr. Nat, who is the LRA boss, and you say you put him on a committee to go and inspect places. If I were to go to the LRA office, what would I be finding there in terms of better sanitation, better hygiene? What would I be finding there? What would I be finding there? So let's get to the video here now, guys. Enough of the talking. Let's get to the video.
Right here on MCC TV, the Pride of Monrovia, and we have been very much active with the Citizen Engagement Board exercise for the past 2 weeks now. And today is wherein the Mayor Koji and that of the Citizen Engagement Board members will be engaging with the investigation process in terms of those areas that have been cleaned up and making sure to find out where needs to be more reinforced. So right now we are going directly to 17th Street, and we're going to be engaging the single belt, going as far to Boulevard, get back in town on Broad Street. So it's more of the field operation with the mayor himself, making sure to making sure to
all those areas.
Yes,
yeah.
So it's more of a inspection going on.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a thorough inspection going to be going on now with the mayor himself, and we have the chairperson of the Citizen Engagement Board, Mary Brawl. We also have all of the members, the director, the LRA boss. We also have many of them. They are all part of this event today. So the inspection is going to be very rigorous, and so let me see how well I can get some of those names, so you wouldn't be in doubt thinking that only Mary Brawl has been the one channeling this process. And so some of the names are, we have Mary T. Brawl, the chairperson of the Citizen Engagement Board. We also have Ambassador Judy Andy, the co-chairperson. We have Honorable Thomas Dona, who served as a member. We have Mr. Aaron Colley, of course, the executive director of Power FM, Power TV, and we have Reverend Christopher Toll. We also have Mr. Amos Williams, and we have Imam Ali Krai, that is the chief imam of the state of Monrovia, Liberia. We have Bishop Rudolph Marsh. We also have Ambassador Tuwon Bay and Madam Sita F. Sa. We have Mr. Mohammed Gandhi Kamara, that is the president of Linsu, Student Union. We also have Mrs. Ellen Nasamin. We have Mr. James Structor, president. That is the Mr. James Structor, president, Liberia Business Association, and Mr. Eddie Jawalu. So these are the names that form part of the Citizen Engagement Board, and we have most of them on this inspection exercise that is ongoing now. So as you can see, we're touring the street of Sinka, driving along the principal street of Sinka. Where we are now is around 11th Street. 11th Street. So we're going directly, I don't know whether it's on the beach side of 17th Street or on the land side, but wherever we're sticking still and be with us right here on MCC TV, the Pride of Monrovia. So you can also follow our broadcast live on our terrestrial television channel 7. So it's a summer cast.
All right, guys. So just so you know, some of you guys who feel that I haven't been back to Liberia. Yes, it is true. I haven't been back there for a while, but let me bring you guys right back here because I just saw my 12th Street right here. So let me rotate back and show you what 12th Street is, right? Even though the physical landmark has changed, yes.
And we have Imam Ali Krai, that is the chief imam of the state of Monrovia, Liberia. We have Bishop Rudolph Marsh. We also have Ambassador Tuwon Bay and Madam Sita F. Sa. We have Mr. Mohammed Gandhi Kamara, that is the president of Linsu, Student Union. We also have Mrs. Ellen Nasamin. We have Mr. James Structor, president. That is the Mr. James Structor, president, Liberia Business Association, and Mr. Eddie Jawalu. So these are the names that form part of the Citizen Engagement Board, and we have most of them on this inspection exercise that is ongoing now. So as you can see, we're touring the street of Sinka, driving along the principal street of Sinka. Where we are now is around 11th Street. 11th Street. So we're going directly. I don't know whether it's on the beach side of 17th Street or on the land side, but wherever we.
This is 12th Street right here, guys. This is 12th Street right here. Right here is the National Archive building here. Yeah, this is 12th Street right here. I stand to be corrected, but I'm pretty much sure that this is 12th Street right here. I'm sure this building here, National Archive, I was there when this building was built, and I still remember the infrastructure. Let's see.
Instead, stick and still and be with us right here on MCC TV, the Pride of Monrovia. So you can also follow our broadcast.
I stand to be corrected, but I'm sure it should be it here.
Live on our terrestrial television channels.
I think this one, it should be it, guys. Right here to your right-hand side. I stand to be corrected.
7. So it's a summer cast, both online and a traditional television. So we are out here with the entire present public team. We have Joe Pine, we have Augustus, we have Sheikh Lagaver, we have Antoinette Hodge.
Whoa. What this car doing right here, guys? Look at this car right here. All right. I don't know where you guys can see my cursor here. Let me see if I can move my cursor. You see this Toyota Jeep here? This guy is driving in the opposite direction right here. Look right here. Right here. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let me progress. That's not what it is. We'll look at the video another time for something else.
And so we are out here going to give you full coverage of this exercise today. So
Joe, before we reach on 17th Street, let's just give some highlights about our operation since we started.
Okay, so like you heard from my colleague Wesley, we are actually on an inspection now where the mayor, along with the chairperson of the Community Engagement Board, we are heading towards 17th Street. But let me just take you through what we did this morning before she joined the mayor.
This is 13th Street right here. Right here is 13th Street. This compound looks like the Lutheran compound right here. Yes, this is 13th Street right here.
On the inspection. So this morning we made a stop at the South Beach Crazy compound. In that community, she was able to spot out some areas that wasn't properly clean, and she instructed those in those communities to bring out their garbages, and then we're also giving a period to make sure their homes are painted from now to the 15th. So after that, we took a walk, and then we also stopped at the disaster management agency where she had to fund them $1,000 for poor hygiene, where you saw the dirt right behind their building. And it's a government agency. She never even looked at that aspect, but make sure they were given a fine of 1,000 United States dollar. And then we further move along the what's the street name?
Gerdes Street.
Along the Gerdes Street, where she
few tailor shops that was found as well, $1,000.
She make sure they were also found $1,000.
This is 17th Street right here, guys. See the white building here? This used to be the telecommunication sub office here. This is, I believe, 16th Street. Either 16th or 17th. No, this should be 17th Street right here. Yes, this is the old telecommunication building here. I know the building very well, guys. I may have been away from that country very long, but trust me, this particular curve here, the curve bowl here, this is the telecommunication here. Yes, right here. Because from that building, you probably going to Redder Cinema. I don't know what it is. I think Redder not down there anymore.
Then she also bought some detergent and gave to markets where women who sell food along the street.
So Joe, let me just cut you up quick. I believe we are coming to such. I believe because the chairperson have a serious issue with such restaurant. So I strongly believe we are coming there. So let's just make our way down quickly and okay, let's wait until the car stop. I believe we are coming to search again, and then let's just make our way. So this is it. So we have the Lord Mayor here, Honorable Jefferson Tamakochi, who gave the tax to Director General Mary Bro. So the entire team is here. The 14-man delegation, or the 14 people that are part of the committee. And so we are here. So we're trying to get the other people. Sure, they was here. So we are currently on 18th Street to the Sarge Restaurant. The Sarge Restaurant always have this problem when it comes to sanitation, Jill. So we are here.
She's here. I learned the last time she was here, and she asked them to do a proper.
Yes. So she have started. She have started again this morning. From the we targeted the entire Curtis Street. You saw the effort we made.
Yes.
And
she is calling for
we were even attacked
because you cannot be doing this work without the trucks behind you.
Yeah.
But structures are going to be breaking down or even taking things that doesn't belong to along the streets. So we need the trucks to be behind us to make sure all those makeshift or things that are not wanted here should be placed in the truck.
So look, you see, so we have the full team here, Joe. You got my phone, Joe?
Yes. Yeah, I got your phone.
So we got the full team. Thomas Dona, the head of LRA. We have for today right now, those people who are part of the committee. Honorable Thomas Dona, member of the committee. We have trying to get her name. Elena Nan Sami is here as well. We have Madam Sata F. Sia. So they are giving instruction to environmental that okay, so the director insisted that they should enter search and see the work so far they have done. So there's a 14-man team. The Citizen Engagement Board, head of chairperson, Madam Mary Bro, co-chairperson, Ambassador Judy Andy, member Honorable Thomas Dona, followed by Aaron Cuddy, Reverend Christopher Toll, Mr. Amos Williams, Imam Ali Cry, Bishop Rudolph Match, Ambassador Totoin P.B., Madam Sata F. Sai, Mohammed Gandhi Kamara, Elena Nan Sami, and Mr. James Structor, President of Labrador Business Association, and Eddie Chawolo. So those are the names I just called are those who are part of the Citizen Engagement Board, and
they form the committee.
So we are moving from Sinker to Poriva, inspecting informing them to paint their properties between now to the 15th. So Thomas Dona is talking.
Yes, we give you 1 week flower. No problem, bro.
It's the voice of Thomas Dona. Ali Cry, Bishop Rudolph March, Ambassador Totoin PB, Madam Sata F. Sai.
So guys, I stepped away a few minutes ago, so I was missing. But again, I'm back. But I just want to point a few things out. So Mary Brough, in her opening conference in regards to the project, did invite members of the religious community. She also invited the superintendent. So as you listen to the guy doing the commentating, we heard different names of different religious leaders. So I just want to point that out that, of course, I think her invite was honored by some of the religious leaders. I haven't heard the name of the superintendent yet. So I just want to point that out. All right. So that request from her was actually honored by some religious member, which is good as well. So that made progress.
Mohammed Gandhi Kamara, Elena Nan Sami, and Mr. James Structor, President of Labrador Business Association, and Eddie Chawolo. So those are the names I just called are those who are part of the Citizen Engagement Board. And
they form the committee.
So we are moving from Sinker to Poriva, inspecting, informing them to paint their properties between now to the 15th. So Thomas Dona is talking.
Yes, we give you 1 week flower. No problem, bro.
It's the voice of Thomas Dona.
So guys, let me come here now. So we are coming to the analysis part here now, right? So please, I beg your indulgence. This program that I always run here is not just for entertainment. I want to give you some exquisite analysis and why I stand on certain side of my observation of things. So most often my show will always utilize maybe video footage that you have seen in the past, whether it was discussed from a political standpoint, whether it was discussed from an entertainment standpoint. For me, I try to discuss it from a standards of how things are done. Policy, regulations, law, municipal code. Now, you listen to Mr. Tomato now asking the people, you need to plant flower here. Let me say this to you guys. The right thing to do is always to understand why you should do the right thing. Those guys then order for record ages. From the day they started over there, the city of Monrovia, the Bureau of Land or Lawn Beautification, should have ensured that the permit that were given to this guy to operate meet certain landscape structure design. If you look at the video footage from the road to the guy business center, there's not even a concrete connecting the road to their parking lot. And that is another environmental concern, because when it rains, car go into the guy parking area, that mud on that car will get right back on the car road. And that's one of the reasons why you see dust around the road. Question for you. Mary Brough, Tomo Dona, and every one of you guys is on the boulevard there, right? Y'all have seen those places for years. From the time we grew up there, we saw the same place on Change. to those who are there today, the same place is unchanged. Now you got Thomas Doe now, who is the LRA boss. Got no understanding of what he's doing over there. But because they are giving them blueprint now, talking about landscape beautification now, oh, you're going planting over there. Right now you're planting grass over there. But Mary Bro just told you that this whole project is for the holiday season and for the bicentennial. Do you think that thing will be sustained? This is where I will tell you that the WIA government is very dysfunctional. They don't know what they're doing over there. My brother asked me a question here. What is his name here? And I'll put a question up here. He said, Brother JDR, if you are called today by the president to serve, will you be willing to serve? That will depend on what he wants me to do. I am not going to Liberia to work in a government. Why? Because I don't want nobody to kill me. I can sit right here and I can consult with them and I can do what they want me to do. But for me to go to Liberia to go work for you guys, I'm sorry, Brother Yango. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm saying it to every one of you guys listen to me. I cannot and will not go to Liberia to work. I'm afraid of you guys because the standard of how I do things is not going to roll with them. More besides, they already got animosity against me. So those who say ready looking for a job, you're wasting your time. I would rather work for Walmart here overnight and put cartoon than to go to Liberia and say I'm going to take an office job for Georgia. No, I will not do that. Keep the video here. I'm telling you guys. Because the bitterness, guys, they can set me up for anything. I got a lot of children to feed. Yes, not a lot, but I got children to feed. All right. So thanks, but no thanks for that question. I can do things for them here, but not over there. Yes, I can do it for him here. All right. So let me progress here. All right.
We have a vacant land. Mohammed Gandhi Kamara, Elinan Nan Sami, and Mr. James Structor, President of Labrador Business Association, and Eddie Chawolo. So those are the names I just called are those who are part of the Citizen Engagement Board. And
you see, the question Mary Bro is asking, that again exposes Jefferson Koji to his very incompetence. Those guys over there are wood makers. They make woods. One of the problems they have with the environment is they are going to be generating dust from the wood. And they're going to be having strap woods with some metal that they may use for the draw. What they need to have over there as part of their compliance requirement is to have a dumpster right next door. That whenever they're done with any used wood, it should be immediately taken and put into that dumpster with a designated MCC qualified hauler or disposable truck to take those things away. They've been sitting in water for all the years. Mary Bro probably got bed to sleep on from some of those places, if not that main place, and she saw the dirt over there. But they never did anything for it. But because the year is coming to an end, bicentennial is coming, they're bringing people in, then that now they want to come and hold the people accountable. But when years upon years, Mary Bro on early for all those years, we are then, Tamadona, they pass over there every day. They never saw anything wrong with that place. But when because of holiday coming, that is why I call a dysfunctional government. Because why? Those things been over there for a very, very long time. And you wait and see. Let me progress here.
From the committee.
So we are moving from Sinker to Bolivar, inspecting, informing them to paint their properties between now to the 15th. So Thomas Doe now is talking.
Yes, we give you 1 week flower. No problem, bro.
The voice of Thomas Doe now.
Now, he asking the man, this is one of the dumb questions. How can you say you are part? You see, this is why the whole citizen, how they call it, engagement is so messed up right now. You asking the guy if to say that you are on a refugee camp where there is no system in place. But you are talking about Monrovia. And Monrovia has a city mayor. And within a city mayor office, or within a city corporation, isn't that municipal code that's supposed to be governed, or that's supposed to govern the people activities in that place? Then this guy asking, where do you put your trash? You see, when you are a regulator, you see this thing taking place a day, it becomes laughable. Like I said, if the guy had gone through the permitting process to operate and the permit to remain compliance as to the waste you're going to generate, that question will be out of context. When I mean out of context, it would not be asked because those things will be right there. All we do as Liberians is to just boost around, make beam up, and some of us, especially me, you can make all your beam you want to make. But as long as you call yourself public servant and you allow yourself to be on Facebook, if I see you and I know you're doing something wrong, from we are to the least man, I will describe you. This government is very, very dysfunctional. Very, very dysfunctional. You asking a carpenter who paid taxes to the government because he already obtained a business license, but his operation permit is not being given any attention because the bulk of the people in the country are very, very, especially the government officials, are very, very incompetent. You give a man a business license, that business license requires that man to pay taxes to the government. But on top of that, he should have a permit to operate because the operation permit will tell him what activities is he going to be doing that will impact the environment and what you need to do to protect the environment from being impacted from the man's behavior. You create an environmental safety net to make sure that everything. So this guy now is asking the question now, where do you put your dirt? You know how long that man been dumping dirt? And you've been driving over there all the time? That's one of the reasons why I would rather consult with any government in Liberia, unless I see a better government that really want to bring about change that will sustain the country. Other than that, the rest will just be consulting. All right, so that made progress here. Now, you see the row here, guys? This is where the dust come from. From the main road to come to the facility here, this is where the dust come from. Yes, because the vegetation here should be part of the design. Now, the guy just said they just plant flower here. So the guy just can't get plant any kind of flower here. They are not landscaper, but they just can't plant anything. Let me progress, guys. Let me progress.
We have a vacant land that is messed up.
No, but let's continue is linked to the building.
First of all, what needs to be done here, guys? All right, what needs to be done here? All right, because the building are off from locked that border the road, having a plate or a sheet of zinc, it should be a municipal violation. There should be certain border used for construction in Liberia. Because that zinc is very hazardous. You know how it's hazardous? When you get a heavy wind blowing, that zinc can become or turn into some type of rocket. Because once that wind blow that stuff out of there, it can fly in any direction and it can become a weapon to hurt anybody. If the wind blow the entire fence, that is the wood buried in the ground, along with that zinc on it, it poses a punch hazard to people on the street. That is why it will be better to put in a steel structure, like a rack substructure, to shield the operation. Or you just put a sill fence. Sill fence is one of the easier one, but I'm going too far with this now. So let us stop there, and I don't want to go too deep with that, right? So let me progress here. We are going all the way, folks. Tomorrow is Saturday, or it's almost Saturday today now. So we're going all the way. So I think my brother Yango will enjoy me today.
So I think let's see what the LRA boss requesting for his LRA people. Maybe he wants to know if they are paying tax or taxes. Okay. So we heard you requesting for your LRA people.
Yeah, so it's both for LRA, MCC. As we start to pay the bills, our people are also in so you see that our capital shop,
yeah,
we're trying to ensure that they're in the tax net.
Okay.
Okay. Now, guys, yeah, it's one to catch here. All right. Yeah, it's one to catch. When I tell you during the opening ceremony, this guy is called Thomas Dona. Did you hear the man telling you that part of that program was going to be collecting taxes? Did you guys hear him? Did you guys hear anything from Mary Bro opening program that there will be some form of tax collection? That is the dysfunctional of the whole thing. That is why I'm telling you now that the we are government is very dysfunctional. These people are in the street to what? To maintain sanitation, safety. But you got someone doing now asking the man whether his business is paying taxes. Cross-function. They are literally lying to the people. If Mr. Doe now want to collect taxes, that business know when to pay their taxes. That's something I wanted for you to catch. That's why the opening ceremony introduces what they will be doing. That is the scope of work. Mary Bro read the scope of work, the strategy. You never heard her saying, we will also be collecting taxes. She said, we are going to clean the city to ensure that the holiday is met with some cleanliness and to go into the new year to prepare for the bicentennial. She never mentioned anything about collecting taxes. Mr. Na himself came and said that we must make sure that we respect the people, right? And we make sure we work with them. Country is fucked up. I'm telling you guys now. You see, thank God for Facebook that today we can sit without looking at real picture, real activities to talk. What we're doing here now is called real auditing, monitoring, and discussion. So he got busted. I know Raz never put for taxes. No. And he wanted to put on tax collecting arrears or those in arrears for taxes, then he shouldn't be on the board here. He's dysfunctional. He's crossing the boundary of the intended purpose of this committee. But that's the CDC government. That's how they operate. They got no rules, no standards, no procedures. And that's why I said on this show here, my show always look at how things are done, why it should be done like that, what is the process, what is the procedures, and what standard of how we do things in our country. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. So let me progress, folks.
Okay, great.
Yeah, so I'm LRA people asking them for
the business registration and tax clearance. Okay. So he's the LRA boss.
on this committee, the Citizen Engagement Board. So after everything, we want to do follow up on those people. The LRA boss will try to investigate whether they are paying tax or not. Or taxes. So he's also part of the Citizen Engagement Board, 14-man team headed by Maryborough. This is the environmental Maria City Corporation in Scotland. So this is a warning from the environmental.
So let me ask you guys this. Is this a routine inspection? Because there are different forms of inspection. Zoning inspection, permit inspection, compliance inspection, routine inspection, follow-up inspection. Which inspection are they carrying out here? This woman is being called an environmentalist or environmental. They drive by that area every day. They drove by that area. But because they got no regulations, the EPA, as they relate to infrastructure, the Ministry of Public Works that look at zoning, they are not active in the country to carry on any zoning inspection, whether it's pre-inspection prior to going into full gear to carry out a construction. But now she telling the guy, I gave you tomorrow to come and fix it. So it will just happen like this. You see how when people are incompetent, they lack of the skills, the experience, you see how it can just be so simple if somebody try to explain to you. When you have a routine inspection is an inspection that is required by inspector to follow up on a property, whether business or private, to ensure that the compliance permit that is issued them is being done and done accordingly. So when you visit them and see these things, then you say, okay, if I come here the following week, you cannot give somebody 1 day to finish something. No, under no circumstances can that thing happen. Usually, inspection will give you a week to have things done and it will return. You tell the man tomorrow. That's what we call less than 24-hour turnaround. She's giving the guy less than 24-hour turnaround time to fix that place. Not considering that the time they are inspecting this guy is probably in the afternoon, and then you tell the man, when I come back here tomorrow. That is why I call bullcrap. Yes. Very, very incompetent people. And you're the opposition, you better make sure you bring experienced people. Because if you bring the same incompetent people, Jay Randy will be waiting for you here.
So we'll move forward. So we have a full house here, Jill. The 14-man team headed by Madam Bro.
Yeah.
Constituted by Jefferson Tamakochi.
Everybody is on board.
Everybody is on board today. And I see what we're going to do too. From single all the way, whatever. But we're ready anyway. This is Monrovia, Sinker.
Now, guys, check this one, all right? Check this
So,
one out.
exclusive super store. Exclusive super store. The Lord Mayor himself is at the front. He's heading this delegation. So that I think we may be entering in this store to inspect.
So, guys, let me ask you guys a question here, right? All right. So, instead of looking on the street, all right? Instead of looking on the street, they are now going into the store. Do they really have jurisdiction to go into the store? Now, if they go into any store, it must be a reason for maybe food or maybe sanitation condition. So as far as food goes, I don't know whether they have the Food and Drug Administration version in Liberia. Maybe it might be that lady from Commerce who's supposed to go in there and inspect for expired food. But as far as checking out the sanitary condition of the facility, that should be the Ministry of Health. Yes, the Ministry of Health. As far as any safety issue with regards to worker safety, that should be the Ministry of Labor to make sure that any activities in that store that is creating an unsafe condition based on an unsafe act, because unsafe act lead to unsafe condition. It's supposed to be the Ministry of Labor, because if you behave in a certain way, you create a condition that become unsafe for other people. So they're about to go in there now. How many people in that committee are from are from institution that I just spoke about? Let's follow them, go in there and see what's going on, folks.
That you the same? Hello?
Yeah, no, come on, everyone.
So you got come out, I'm moving for him. That come over there. So you know why? Oh, you want to move when I said it.
So it's
now there's a big error here, all right? There's a big error here, all right? She started the process good here. This is where you can tell that people are not really experienced. So Mary Bro is asking this guy, who asked you to sell here? It was a very good question that she was stuck to and keep pressing him. But she gave the guy a pathway by saying, oh, they allow you to operate here? And the guy like, yes, they allow me to operate here. And then she left that important part. You know what she should have said next? They gave you the right to work here? To sell here? Yes. Do you have a permit? She missed that opportunity. That would tell you that they are very inexperienced. She started a very good question, but she should have asked, who gave you, do you have a permit to sell here? That was going to be a perfect opportunity. Because whoever issuing a permit, whether it's a Lebanese guy or Indian guy or whoever store he's setting in front of, or whether it's the government that issuing a permit, she missed the opportunity. But I just thought to bring that to you guys' attention.
She's Samin. She's also on the board.
You should put them in order. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Madam Sa.
Okay.
In fact, your own business area, sir.
You want to speak to your friend? No, I speak to your friend.
So inspection is ongoing, and the other team is in town cleaning up.
I'll get the pallets out. The last time I was passing, I saw nothing but.
Now, this is a very concerning issue here about the pallet here, all right? So let me roll it to you.
So exclusive super store.
I want to say.
That you the same? Hello?
Yeah, no, come on, everyone.
They gave you the whole get sell here. So you got come out, I'm moving for him. That come over there. So you know why? Oh, you want to move when I said it.
So it's Mrs. Samin. She's also on the board.
You should put them in order. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Madam Sa.
Okay.
In fact, your own business area, sir.
You want to speak to your friend? No, I speak to your friend.
So inspection is ongoing, and the other team is in town cleaning up.
Now this guy is coming toward his parlor here. By standard practice, best practice, parlor should not be laying out like that. Yes, they cannot be laying out like that. They consider that position as a vertical position, so there's no way that parlor should be laying out like that. So I hope they get it out of there.
I'll get the pallets out.
The last time I was passing, I saw nothing but water plastic in the yard. No, that's not the place.
So this is the exclusive store, the exclusive superstore. And you notice our operation, Joe. She's kind of cool right now because it's basically inspection.
Inspection, yeah.
Yes, but her other team is in town.
Things that are supposed to be there.
Show that columns, the communities are all clean. Then you can have.
This guy look like a foreign pilot, guys. The AMI here, it look like some type of Middle Eastern pilot. I don't know where he's a pilot visiting somewhere, or he's just wearing an emblem here. And this thing look like EMS something here, but this guy look, I don't know where he's somebody in the store here, but I think he looked like some foreign guy visits in the country. I just tried to pick that up.
Have a safe street. Then you can have a safe street, because once the businesses are not clean.
So what is the purpose of going to the people's store here? I don't understand. What is the purpose of entering the store? I mean, I don't know what they're going to do in the store here. What's the purpose here?
The homes are not clean. The street cannot be clean. So we're in the PC superstore between 19th and 20th Street. Inspection is still going on.
So what type of inspection is Maryborough carry out here? Is it full safety inspection? Is it fire inspection, looking at emergency exit? Is it health and safety inspection? I don't know what you're looking for here. Is it sanitation inspection? I don't know what you're looking for here. But you're just walking with no documentation, just walking the store, no introduction, just walking. This is not really organized.
This is a full house for the citizen engagement board, making sure that everywhere.
So here's the funny thing here, guys. That's the funny thing here, right? So you want to clean the city, but you got boxes inside of a store, away from the street, and then you come in the store and asking what the boxes is doing over there. So literally, what she's doing over there, she's doing the right thing, but she's not doing it under her scope of work. Her scope of work is to clean the city and give the city a facelift. What she's doing over there right now is something that we call work safety. She's now questioning the boxes condition. It's creating an unsafe condition because somebody has created it from a behavior base. You empty every box, you're supposed to take the box outside to the appropriate place. So you see, there's a lot of cross function in what Maryborough is doing right now, and you can get to see that. So let's make progress and listen to her here more. All right, let's go.
Now don't cover the places of what's going on here. What's the manager here?
We want to see the bathroom.
So what does the bathroom have to do with the inspection from outside? You won't see the bathroom. And who is he to just request, oh, we want to see the bathroom? You don't consult with the lead on the field. You want to see the bathroom.
The place is not clean. This is not clean. Which one? Yes. Okay. And look, you have this thing sitting on here. This thing got to be changed. This one? Yes, of course. And then you are unpacking, you got boxes. Okay. You should make sure you unpack. Okay. The whole thing doesn't look good. Okay, no problem. Somebody told me the
So she got information. This place is not clean.
Let your people pack properly. You tell who? People do everything.
This is the Citizen Engagement Board. The Maryborough City Corporation gave Madam Broad the right to do inspection in the entire city, be a store or business place or whatsoever. It's not just her one. There are 14 men. There are 14 men committing. 14 men committing. And she's the chair. Judy Andy is the co-chair. Thomas Dona, member. Aaron Cody, Christopher Toe, Amos Williams, Imam Ali Krai, Bishop Rudolph Mish, Yantowen Pebe, Madam Satasa, Alina Nan Samin, James Trotter, and Eddie Jawaro. They are all members of this Citizen Engagement Board, making sure that every corner of the city is clean, be it homes, supermarket, or whatsoever.
This particular inspection is very irrelevant. I just think they just wanted to room the store, but it is not part of the scope of work. It is inside. I know they want sanitation to look good because those who will be coming, but just asking them to clean the place immediately, I think is a very short approach. They should also be able to come up with a house cleaning or housekeeping procedures right out. And this is where they can make money if they want to make money. All right. But that's something that I will not talk about here.
No, Shisha Code.
Yeah, for Shisha. Shisha Code. What is Shisha?
So
the flow, you gotta make sure you get somebody at least every 2 hours like that to go back over the flow. The flow clean at
yes, Madam Bro is inspecting everything that concerns Liberia. Everything that had to do with sanitary issues. It's a job on this board, the Citizen Engagement Board, constituted by Mayor Kochi, who is also on the same team, but she's the chair.
The place is good. The public has taken the place. Who taking the dirt? There is a toilet, right? Oh, you will come back? Okay, let's go. Okay.
The IG Josephine Deriva, Minister of Commerce, she's inspect goods. She looked for expired goods. But what Madam Bro is inspecting is the cleanness of the place. No, I was showing it through. So, we have Josephine Davis, IG from Ministry of Commerce. She goes around to inspect goods, making sure that there is no expired goods coming in the country. But what Mary Brown is inspecting.
Hey guys, check this out. Check this out. This is a police officer here. All right, a police officer. This police officer, all right, as you can see here, this police officer, he's on a motorcycle. What do you think wrong with this picture? A police officer is sitting in the back of a motorcyclist. He's not wearing no helmet. And then incident that could cause accident, he is in a very high risk of getting injured. Watch the police officer.
Is the cleanliness of the place. How well is the place? For the place to be in good condition. So the inspection is two different things. Madam Bro is not inspecting goods.
I think she.
Oh, you want to do it?
So we are on the 20th Street.
The whole area here, this open spot here, this place is supposed to be covered with concrete or asphalt to prevent cross-contamination. That's one of the reasons why the road is always dusty up. Yes.
Giving instructions that all those tables this is just within the city of Boston. So this is just within the city. So
Yes.
she's instructing that
Right on the street. On the 20th Street.
Yes, 20th Street.
Oh man, don't leave that post here, man.
Sure, we'll have a lot of people saying things.
Okay.
But trust me, this is the good of the city. Development comes a highway.
Alright.
But oh shit, I want to get a chef. So there is abandoned building.
What about the billboard right here? All right, they're trying to get the city of facelift. Look at the billboard right here. The billboard, the corrosion from the Atlantic Ocean, I mean the salt from the Atlantic Ocean and other substances is actually corroding this boat out here, and they're just walking past it. Now, here is a building here. This is a nuisance building here. This is where Mary Bro supposed to be coming up, because this building is right on the main road. But I believe that somebody in the hierarchy that own the building and they will not do it. Check about it.
On 20th Street.
Mary Bro, you are going in that building. That's one of the nuisance building over there. She sure are going in there.
If you're just joining, this is MCC TV. We are live on our local channel, channel 7. You can follow us too as well. And
look at the traffic. Look at the traffic, folks.
Drop your comments, share our videos, see the work that we are.
That guy is jaywalking. That's that police guy with that fishing hat. He's jaywalking. I mean, I don't see no crosswalk here. He's jaywalking.
Doing. So let's cross and see what the LRA bus.
Oh, God, check this one out. Check this one out. This one is very important. It's very, very interesting. Check this one out.
Let's cross and see what the LRA bus is doing, because he's also on.
And these guys are all jaywalking here. They're crossing between the cars. This is totally unacceptable from safety standard and practice.
This committee, Citizen Engagement Board Committee, he have his team here. The LRA boss, you notice he also have his team here.
Yes, he came along.
Yeah, he came along because he part of the engagement board.
Right.
So, well,
hey guys, let me do this. Let me do it quickly here. This is one of the exciting conversation, and I want you to pay keen attention to it. Those of you who are stuck around, I appreciate you sticking around. I will do the best I can to finish the thing up quickly. I want you to listen to the LRA boss. If you started the program with me during the opening conference, the LRA boss said some things. Now let's see what he's about to do and what you're going to learn also too. All right? So let's roll the tape. Yes, let's roll the tape.
Come around, making sure that you are paying taxes, your business is registered, and this is what he focusing on right now. This is the LRA bus.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Thomas, though.
Yeah, but you know how long I've been living in the community? What you talking about? Why not, man? No. Yeah, you need to fix the place. You can't be taking money. You're not even paying your taxes correctly.
So he's the boss, the LRA boss, requesting to see this business tax paper. Thomas Doe now, LRA boss.
Check the tax data, but they play you gotta clean it. They said they can be the dish where your
He's a member of the Citizen Engagement Board.
For almost more
So
than
you
15,
see,
20 years now.
we are entering every business.
So you hear that, guys? You hear that? Thomas, what did you get here from the LRA boss? Let's forget about the taxes paper business. He said he lived in that area, and that business been there for 15 years, as in 1-5. 15 years. They've been over there. And not one person ever thought it wise that that place should be to where it is today. This is what the problem is. For me, this is what the problem is. They are only reacting now because they got guests coming from the country. 15 years. Nothing was done as far as meeting the compliance standard and the housekeeping expectation. 15 years they've been over there. And now he's talking about that. But from the beginning of this program, Mr. Nas said that he was going to give the citizen a fair treatment. But he utilizing the extra money they pay him to help ensure that the city look very clean. But he there asking for taxes, papers, tax document. When the scope of work does not say Mr. Now will be also collecting taxes along the way. That is what we call dysfunctionality. We are people are not organized at all. 15 years you live over there, and now you tell the men to get a place together. What has happened to all those years? What happened to all those years? Please, man. They gave the man 1 week. Man, we're having a blast here. My brother said more than 20 years, he said. It meant the LRA boy said 15 years. I mean, this is so what? Then he gave me the man within 1 week. LRB. Yes, let me program, folks.
Business is supermarket and capital shop, wedding shop. What kind of shop?
Even the front, if you want people
Citizen Engagement Board is taking the responsibility to change this city and make it a different city.
But it's stop. So we will get it. It's not there to firma the center place. The center point the firma. Transfer station.
Now you see, you see how stupid they are. I'm sorry for using the kind of strong expression against them, right? That is why I spoke about routine inspection, compliance inspection, follow-up inspection. Because if this man who been over there for over 15 to 20 years, according to my sister, if he had been paying taxes, what happened to his permit to operate his business? From what I'm seeing, I think he's selling sofa and other stuff that is strictly furniture. Now, if he generating any sort of dirt that don't need to just be put anywhere, of all the years Mr. Nadu talked about, what happened to all those years that this man is being questioned today as to where he puts his dirt? I can tell you for a fact that aside from the business license, the man has no other regulatory permit that will manage him and he manage his dirt and properly dispose them. I can tell you for a fact. I can tell you for a fact that the regulatory industry in the country It's not working. It's not working. He sure he taxed people. That means, yeah, he made that tax requirement. There's nothing Mr. Nado can be convinced or whatever, but just to go over there and take, I mean, just to take the picture. That's why it is.
So let's move to this other business place here. And the LRA boss is not joking with his taxes business.
Don't go on and report something, just go inside in case you print something. I want that computer. Not that computer. What is this going Just go inside.
These places cannot be clean.
For the look at the ceiling tiles here. If people were doing routine visit, the ceiling tile will trigger something like a mold because the discoloration on the ceiling here. It means that there is some leak that take place whenever it rains. All right, so they're not looking up here because they don't have that expertise to do so. All right, and look at some of the electrical connection. Some of the electrical connection up here, the electrical wire is being exposed, and for any reason you may have a short circuit, this will now I see what somebody building can go on fire.
It cannot be clean, the setup cannot be clean. So this business place is in the alleyway. So they are about to fine them for sanitary issues too as well. They are looking for environmental. Yes, exactly.
They don't have business registration,
So they are actually asking for the restroom as well. They don't have business registration. They are on this place is on the alley. No business registration. Sanitary condition. Where the food is prepared.
Now, so guy, let me stop it here. So you listen to this guy talking about the business is built in the alleyway. What question comes to your mind? The Ministry of Public Works that is responsible for zoning, all alleyways should be closed with a signage that say "Do not construct," and there should be few workers throughout the year inspecting those areas. That's one thing. Secondly, he mentioned about the condition of being unsanitary. That is, it is not sanitary enough for people to use. Question here is, when that facility started running, the Ministry of Health inspectors, they drove over there several times, and not a day they ever stopped by to find out what are the people business of operation or business of service to the public met setting health standard. Local been well for a very long time. You look at that building, you see some of the condition of that building will tell you that it been well for more than 2 years. So when he asking all these technical questions that's supposed to meet human health and create a very conducive environment, when he asking all the questions, Where is the EPA? Where is the Ministry of Health? But now that they're asking all the questions, you cannot blame an organization or a business when you who are in authority to provide the compliance and expectation needs, if you cannot engage the businesses in the country or in the city to tell them exactly what they should be doing in terms of housekeeping, safety, health, and the environment, and then you want to come out and say, oh, what do you do in the bathroom? So why are you asking all the questions when you know that there should be a reason why you should be asking the question, and those questions should be coming from the government as to whether their field worker are doing exactly what they need to be done. I mean, what they need to do. All right, let me progress here, guys.
It's not even okay.
Hello? Where's the bathroom?
This city must be clean.
So, excuse me, sister, please. Do you have a bathroom there?
Actually,
Somebody person like they couldn't get a bathroom key.
Where's the customer bathroom?
I'm sure right now. We're gonna fix this damn country. So, environmental is looking for the bathroom.
So why is it that I don't want to not have a relevant pass? Why you keeping like that?
It's other use. It's other use. Oh man, tell the man it's other use. Tell the man it's out of use.
Where's the other stuff that's supposed to be? Where's the tissue? No tissue. No toiletry. They all come on the farm. They don't have the relevant pass. So that one another problem. They come on have a relevant pass.
The entire city will be inspected. Anything that is not necessary will be get rid of. We go to other countries. We enter a restaurant, we enter food area, we feel okay, Joe.
Yeah, when you go to other countries, because the regulatory body in the country, they work with the businesses to ensure that their services they provide to the public meet that city, meet that country regulatory standard. And the process go where the health officials will sit with the owner and provide them the expectation from housekeeping to house cleaning to safety to environment. And all those things will come through a weekly inspection by the operator of that place, and then a routine inspection based on that permit expectation will be conducted by the city inspector. You only got none of those things in our country. You guys are just immediately opening bathroom that one of you guys use all the time. Some of you guys use a bathroom before. Some of those guys use that bathroom before. I can tell you now. Some of those guys use that bathroom. But because now the president is expecting guests and they want to keep the city clean, now they're coming out acting that they had never been over there before. That building had never been established. That's not true. That's not true, guys. That's not true.
A lot of people trying to complain. I mean, like, you go to food area in other countries, you see the place, you even want to eat in the bathroom.
The bathroom should actually be distance from where the food is being prepared.
And how you think that should be done, madam? How you think that should be done? Which standard, code, health, environment, safety that mention to them that this is how it should be done? They constructed a building in an alleyway Who certified the construction permit?
But most of the food centers we enter, it's either the bathroom is adjacent where they serve the food or where they sell the food, which is wrong. So that's one thing she's keenly looking at as well, and make sure that those people with that fault or that portion of that is going to be found. So if you just joining us once again, this is MCC TV, bringing you live coverage of the 3-month intensive cleanup exercise that is ongoing, headed by the female general, Madam Bro, along with her team that was appointed by the Lord Mayor, Honorable Jefferson Tamakoji. Right now we are on the single belt, doing inspections of those areas that were cleaned first to see if people are still violating.
Let me say this, guys. Let me ask you guys this here, all right? Now, one of they are going to look at, and vehicle plotting the street safety standards, because they may do the part where they want to clean all the structure along the Tottenham Boulevard. But what about the fit for road to operate a vehicle? The very people you bring in the country, they will want to get in some public transportation. Are those cars having good brakes, emergency lights? Somebody will want to get on pimping, but the pimping rider don't have a helmet. Are they looking at all those things? Think about those things then too. All right? So that made progress.
Or it's still bringing their goods along the street. So Augustus and I is trading you through the entire process. As I learned, we're going to be walking from Cinco Augustus to Boulevard.
So, Director General just requested for our service at the JFK, so that way we are running. So apparently she's trying to enter in JFK. So be a government agency, private agent, private offices, corporation, this inspection.
The entire process. As I learned, we're going to be walking from Cinco Augustus to Boulevard.
So, Director General just requested for our service at the JFK, so that way we are running. So apparently she's trying to enter in JFK. So be a government agency, private agent, private offices, corporation. This inspection is meant for everywhere. And for the information this morning, she fined the Disaster Management Agency of Liberia $1,000. Yesterday we were at the Ministry of Finance, and this is it. So this team was constituted. I'll show you some. So the Lord Mayor as well, who constituted. Okay. So we are still here.
Now, guys, I want us to review this thing, all right? I want us to review this thing. I want you to look at the video and tell me whether Mary Bro is in the wrong. So this black Toyota, I don't know whether he's making a U-turn or trying to make a left turn. But they got with a bad fender bender. There is some pressure behind him that he's not reacting on time, and this guy in the dark car is trying to avoid any collision. So let's roll the thing back a little bit here. I want also to determine why Mary Bro want to arrest this guy in the other car here, all right? I'm going too far with that. All right, so you have the scene right here. Let's go again. Okay, so as you can see here, the traffic is flowing very well, all right? But I don't know, the camera did not give us that wide view and to see beyond the yellow vehicle here. But Mary Bro, everybody seems to be looking straight ahead in this direction here. Like where you got it, the tail end of the car and the white pickup truck, everybody seems to be looking in this direction. So I think that's where the action is. So we're going to play and stop. All right, there go Mary Bro. So we're going to do a play pause. I want to understand what is going on because Mary Bro said that a guy should be arrested here. And I want us to carefully examine the action here, whether he created an unsafe condition or Mary Bro created the unsafe condition. All right, we see this guy. So everybody's hands is up, especially right one hand of each individual. I mean, the physical reaction want to stop the car, but they don't have that ability. And as you can see, all the way here, these two guys across here, there's a girl here in a uniform across the road here on the side of the passenger rear mirror, this guy and this girl right across here. They are getting a very big picture of what is happening here. Yeah, so if I were doing an investigation, these people here will be a very good eyewitness of what happening here. So let's play that again and let's see what Mary Bro is doing. All right, so the picture getting clearer. These guys right here too, they are also looking at the situation here. I don't know what she's trying to stop here. All right, so that made progress. So okay, now Mary Bro is putting herself in harm's way because this dark car is actually trying to avoid this beige car here. All right, this color beige. She is trying to avoid this car. I mean, this guy in the dark car. But Mary now is coming in a situation that could cause her to get hit by this car. So let's go again. Now she turning her hand now to the black car now. All right. So they got front wheel. He's trying to turn it to the left hand side to give himself a better turn. But then this guy, reaction time, Mary Bro is actually taking out his reaction time to move the car into a safer place. So all the pimping guys down here, the motorcycle guys are getting a very clear picture here about the incident there. So the guy in the dark car has stopped, but this guy here, I don't know where the guy is trying to race with somebody on his right-hand side. But let's see here. I think that guy has stopped. All right. So this red car here, I think it's Toyota here. As you can see, the side door here, because I have a Toyota Camry. So as you can see here, I can tell from the side shield here between the passenger entrance and the end of the driver's side. Now, there's a guy standing here. So I think this guy in the green, I don't know who he is, but the red car has come to a stop. So let's see where Mary Bro is coming from. Because the car is not moving. He's still waiting there. Okay, there you go. So the camera guy is spinning around, and all these bystanders here are also watching the situation here. Okay, so there have been a lot of people watching this thing here, right opposite the Lockheed pharmacy here. All right. So she's going to make that 360-degree turn. I mean, 180-degree. She's making that 180-degree. All right. So she's coming here. She's coming here. So the camera is actually in the back of Mary Bro. All right. Now she's asking for the guy to be arrested. I don't know the detail, but I don't know what happened. But she's literally asking this guy to be arrested.
So
now the other vehicle here, they are very impatient coming towards this guy. I don't know whether that's the trigger that causes him
violators
to want to move his car. So the guy in the green here now has realized the risks, because this guy in the car, they are blind vision people. They know and they see people standing here, but yet still they are coming with their car. All right. And how dangerous the guys are. Now, the other pimping guy right here across the left arm of this guy in the green, see the guy right here, he's ready to move. So there's a whole lot of disaster here waiting to happen right now.
What?
You want to hear the woman?
So she said, "I might arrest the guy now." So let's move on.
We are working. What is it we have? What is it we have?
So you want to take my phone, huh?
Go. Move on here, let's go. And what are you doing here? In the dirt. I said pick up everything. Hello? Do me a favor. Pick up all of these.
You're not eating a egg. You're not seeing how much. You can't tell me so.
Yeah, pick up everything and put it here. Pick up everything. Umbrella, everything. I pick it up. I will fire you. This is the front of the place. You see the thing looking bad? Go and buy me one now. Everybody now.
You guys are picking us stuff without any PPE, such as gloves. They just picking us stuff. They don't know what on the stuff. They just picking us stuff. That's the main garbage can.
Okay, so it's currently pharmacy where she is giving instructions of all those things we need.
Yeah.
And taking
and you know this guy want to
shop.
hire a boss. He's calling somebody else to do it.
Oh, okay. So
La Morovia will be clean by force. Even if we have to go in my house and take all that dead out there, we'll go there, we'll take it all cheap.
intensive cleaning up is ongoing. Some of the board directors are also involved. Not just about the festive season.
Their environment is. So the environmental is in already, making their fine. So let's move inside and see.
Stagnant water. The water.
Air conditioned water.
From the air condition.
So in Lockett Pharmacy. So when I'm speaking correct English, I will preparing a fine for them.
Wait.
Making their fine.
So are they telling me as the air conditioner operate, they drip water from the cooling system is a violation? Which code is that violating? And how should an air conditioner be set up? And what are the expectations? It's just leaking water based on the motor interaction to move the fan and other freon in the system. And they are finding you guys. Wow. I want to play it from the beginning.
Let's move inside and see. So we are still on 20th Street, the Lockett Pharmacy. Yeah, let's join our boss, Wesley.
Yeah, you know, my
So Tommy, you are asking for the guy. So the whole thing is starting now, Tommy. The interaction now is starting from the conversation.
disappointment with the Liberian people, or some of us around streets, is that we have been complaining, is this and that, the mayor is not doing this, is not doing that. Now he has set up the administration, that of the Citizen Engagement Board, where they are to carry on a thorough exercise and then some people want to be very much defiant.
Oh, okay. So let's move. So this is the local pharmacy.
So what is so wrong with this? What is so wrong with this?
Medicine store. This is how their environment is. So the environmental is in already, making their fine. So let's move inside and see.
You see, guys, let me address the issue here, and I appreciate a few of you guys that are watching with me here, because I think you will get to understand some of the things that we do here. All right. So you see how that area is saturated. All right. That area. And let me see why I can bring it back here. All right. Let me see why I can bring it back here, because I want us to catch something here. Let's see what we can catch here this time.
Making their fine. So let's move inside and see.
It's the festive season. This is a 3-month.
I'm sorry for taking it back here, but I just wanted to show you guys something here.
For this reason, this AC.
Okay, cool. I'm glad I caught it so fast here, right? So what I want you to understand here is this, all right? So you see how the soil here is very saturated here. The saturation of this water leakage is coming from the air conditioner unit here. And by the principle of operation, the air conditioner operates on the principle of a motor and a fan blade, and is fueled by an electric energy as well as the freon. And as the process takes place simultaneously, there is a cooling process that generates some perspiration, like somebody sweating, and that's the sweat coming out of there. If that place was covered with concrete, as you will see, if an man business to the road was covered with concrete, it would have made it very easy, because the water will be spilled on the concrete and it will be discharged off the property. But because it is just a native soil, it's not the soil, it's not even covered with vegetation. So it will create saturation, because that is where the piece of equipment was placed. Many of you guys in America here, there are some places that you get your little air conditioner to your room during the summertime. What happened to that drip? The drip will be coming down and hitting on the concrete, right? And over time, you see it saturated. So they're telling you that because of that, they are going to find these people. All right? They are going to find these people. They're dripping. Yes, Thomas is right here. Tommy's got it right here. Where is it? The AC is supposed to drip water. There you go. So what are they doing? Because it's dripping water now, so they're going to find these people? Come on, guys. The country got problem, man. And you guys know it.
And it shouldn't be like this. So the environmental have their own system. They have their own way. So when they come to your place, they meet this place looking.
And this is where I will ask them, which one of the environmental regulations? Because the Liberia Environmental Protection Agency does not have any environmental media regulation, whether it is air regulation, whether it is clean water regulation, whether it is hazard regulation, whether it is soil pollution or contamination regulation. They don't have it. They don't have none of those things. They do not have none of those things. So how will you find a man when there's no rule that show that you cannot contaminate? Because again, before the thing got installed, it should have a permit to install. And the permit will tell you what you need to do to prevent environmental impact. They didn't give it to the people. Then they want to find the people. You think if they are giving the man any reason to operate this air condition under a permit discipline measure that should be taken, you think he will be in the way, the way he's doing it now? There's no rule in the country. But because they're on TV now, they're on social media, they're trying to pretend that they're doing their job.
Like this, obviously they find you for it. And Lockett Pharmacy is blessed. Sure, you know Lockett Pharmacy is blessed. They found them. They just found them $100.
$100.
Yes,
okay.
US for this AC.
Yeah.
Yes.
One of the messy play I
Yes.
see so far.
Yeah.
But within the pharmacy is actually clean. You know, Lucky Pharmacy is one of the renowned pharmacies in the I think we're still
Okay, so like we said earlier on, or since this week or since this operation begins, we're not just picking a dirt and living on the street, but we have our trucks assigned with us. We have 2 trucks assigned with us, the yellow MCC truck and the white MCC truck. And the LRA is really working too. When they find your place dirty, yeah, sure. They're part of the team now. They're boss man part of the team.
But we've not been.
So when they come to see your place dirty and they're not satisfied with it, they ask you for your tax clearance, ask you for your business registration, and you know, I mean everything.
So when you keep your place clean, then you are exempt from paying taxes.
I think it's just in order.
Like, with us. So that's what I'm saying. That I hope they'll always send their rep to be part of every exercise that we get on, every exercise that we embark on a daily basis. They should have a rep assigned with us to rectify some of those businesses that are not registered in their database. Right.
Somebody was complaining why LRA boss will be here. One, the main is part of the board.
Right.
2, we need a full collaboration.
There are some businesses that are not registered. They need to pay their taxes.
Over the past time, what we saw, right? We saw General Ministry with us. We saw Public Works with us.
With us, yeah. We have Liberia Water and Sewer representative with us.
We have LRA with us. I mean, all of these people help to make.
And they're all part of the board, so they need to be part of them.
Yeah, so Yango is saying that is it true? I mean, it's true, but the water should not flow like that. They should be flowing. They should flow be done on a concrete instead of a soil. Yes, I mean you are absolutely right. So this is where now the regulation comes in, Henry Yango, because as you rightly said, if it's supposed to flow on the concrete to avoid saturation in the soil, then who's supposed to put the regulation in place? Why you think people should obtain business license and permit to operate? It is a country. Country operate on rules, laws, regulations, and a company put in policy to address the issue of the regulations. So the direct cause of that problem is the government failure to ensure that permits were given to these people to inspect, to carry on their proper work.
The 14-man board,
right?
And headed by Madam Mary Bro.
To see some of those businesses. Well, there are a lot of businesses within the city
in town.
that
They
are
don't
not
even have names,
registered. They don't have names. They are not even registered. So I think it makes sense for them to be part of this intense exercise to dish out some of those businesses that are operating illegally.
Yes,
right.
Yeah.
So Wesley was making a point.
Yeah. So we'll just get back to him we can just get back to him, the acting public affairs director for the Press and Public Affairs, Monrovia City Corporation. As you're making a point until Mary Brock called us.
Yeah, my point was basically about some of us who are reacting defiantly.
So the trouble is about to start, gentlemen. Trouble is about to start, and listen very carefully.
Defiantly, we don't want to adhere to that of the Citizen Engagement Board actions. And when you talk to them, some of them become very aggressive. If you become lenient, then they say, the government is not implementing, and this is our government. All kind of remarks. And the mayor then were using the kind of administrative approach, and now he also tried using a participatory road and where people can get involved. And so since the appointment of the Citizen Engagement Board chaired by Honorable Mary Bro, we have all of the board members are on board today. We moving from one point to another, where the mayor himself followed up the inspection and with a kind of a rigorous exercise. But yet people some people want to bring in this, and we got no mayor, and and so they know me, and so they want to be very defiant and aggressive and arrogant. But I mean, the exercise still has to go on, and it's been very rigorous out here.
Exactly.
So the thing is, when they approached you, when the people approached you, you have to be polite when things are not happening the right way. They tell you, say, oh, this, okay, yes, and just be able to excuse that place. Like what happened in front of Tiffany there, right? And I think the booths that were placed there, and according to the city, where you expect customers, clients, when they come here to buy, and someone wants to go and use the bathroom.
Yeah.
Imagine then the bathroom becomes so filtered up. Yeah. So you are you saying that that's not part of the city ordinance when it's a public area? I mean, it should always be neat and as long.
Hard approach.
Yeah, that's a hard approach.
Even if I have to enter my own homes there to take that quarter plus I left there the money.
Definitely.
Then they enter and take it from there.
Definitely.
That's the only way the city will be clean. But every time you just come and take the guy from the street, it's not enough.
Yeah. So you see like this building now where you have Zara, you have the gift toys and other place. Outside could be very much attractive, but what's happening inside the bathroom, where you expect customers, clients, when they come here to buy, and someone wants to go and use the bathroom. Imagine then the bathroom becomes so filtered up. Yeah. So you are you saying that that's not part of the city ordinance when it's a public area? I mean, it should always be neat and as long you have a kind of a attractive appearance in front of your infrastructure or your building, equally so within the interior, every places that customers or clients will visit, it should also be very neat.
Exactly, because it's part of the public.
Yeah, it's part of the public.
A lot of them complaining on the LRA bus. They say, why they make them do inspection?
What do you mean? The man is part of the Citizen Engagement Board. He was appointed. He's one of the members, right? And so we have all of the members on board. We called their names earlier on, all of them making sure to enforce this exercise that was mandated or appointed by the mayor himself.
Hey guys, so just if you're wondering why that guy is shouting like that, I went through the whole exercise today, from the start to the finish. The way you see that guy yelling at that, because I was posting some technical questions. That's why they like that. So wait for more to come. Yes.
So any one of them take actions is part of it.
Exactly.
I don't want you to be questioning what LRA Boys is doing. He's part of the Citizen Engagement Board. So it's not Mary Bro alone. No. She is cheering. We have Madam Judy Andy. We have the LRA boss. There are 14
of them.
14 of them.
And the only reason why I was asking this question, those of you who've been following, the LRA boss from the onset of this meeting did not tell us, neither Mary Bro during the opening ceremony, that he will be in the business of collecting taxes. They informed us that they will be carrying out a cleaning exercise and they will be engaging and fully engaging the citizen, and they look forward to their cooperation. So when you hear the city mayor, the Madam Bro, who is the head of the CEB, and then now who is a member that's supposed to support what the people are doing, when you see him collecting taxes, then that is a distraction, that is a misinformation, and that is not part of the scope of work. And that's why we're asking, why is the LRA boss collecting taxes or asking for tax document in the midst of a cleanup? And that's why they got very furious like that, and you have to answer the question like that, because perhaps they don't understand what the scope of work is, and I don't blame them.
So as long as all of them together, they're also going to enforce the exercise.
It's almost like maybe because general minister is not part of this stuff, and maybe she passing by and then she see a female being violated, or she see a child being raped or abused. So you expect her not to talk?
She has to talk.
That's all right.
I love the analogy, guys. Yes, I do love the analogy that if the Minister or General is passing by and sees some uncomfortable behavior, you don't think she will stop? Of course she will stop. But then let's take that question now and ask all these people. They drive by La Toma Boulevard every day. and they see these unwealthy infrastructure along the road, and they know their responsibility. So then why did they stop after 4 years? And only now that they're trying to clean up the place. No guy would not like to see some more in our country. Because when we start to reverse some of the psychology or their logic, it will really piss them off. Yes.
All right, so when you're passing and you see somebody throwing die on the street, you expect him because he say, I'm not reached my office, so I can talk.
Why should he?
Why should he talk?
I think there should be a concern of every Liberian, and that's one thing other countries do around here, right?
Yeah.
Every citizens are involved into making sure their country or their community is clean. Now, and was this one thing, for example, the last time I was walking back on the street, right? And someone was like urinating.
Yeah.
And the other guy tried engaging the other man, start cursing. He said that you're playing, and you can play other thing. And people get afraid.
Yeah.
But citizens, you have the right to engage someone, not to do that. You have the right.
Exactly.
As long as you're not pleased with it, I mean, it's not pleasant to other people.
And they should, and even those people who are complaining should even be happy that while he's on this operation, he's also generating fund for the country. Because
yeah, that's revenue.
They have thousands of businesses who are around. They don't even have business registration for the past 10 years.
They don't.
Operating.
Yeah.
They don't even have a business name. They don't even have sample. All of these things.
If we continue to man the complaint part, it's not going to help us as a nation.
Yeah, I know.
So
Sometimes we just got to discuss it to make our audience understand certain things why we are doing this.
You know, as much as I know that we are in a country where people like negative things and you want to see everything different, and most especially, you know, people want to see things from a political perspective. But you, as the common man out there, see it from that of the citizen perspective, where you know that this is in my interest. It's for my benefit. If it's not happy, it's not going to affect me now. It's going to affect part of my family or some members and stuff like that.
Yes.
Because that's the only way we can have a very, you know, a good country for ourselves.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so it's on. The engagement is on.
We're walking from here.
We started from.
We started from City Hall, from our office, City Hall, and we are on the 20th Street, approaching 24th Street.
Yeah.
There's a whole day thing. Because we're hitting Pinsville,
and one thing I'd like to encourage you, audience out there, some of you have some brilliant points, you know, analysis that you want to help into the process to make this kind of engagement very active.
You can drop it right in the comment section.
There's a constructive ideas where that we all can solve the problem. Let's make it work. I mean, some of us, I would not say your ideas or your comments are wrong. No. Whatever you send, we're going to look into it. Yeah, respect your views. We're going to take the sense out of it. And I'm very sure the mayor, most time, he review some of the comments. He go through them and listen and sometimes react.
Madam Mary, bro, after this broadcast, she usually call Jerry myself. We can sit for like an hour. She will not watch a video. She will go to the comment section. She will read them
one by one.
Yeah. Most of them who watching can attest to it.
Yeah.
She can reply to most of them.
Okay, so now we are that's it. So thank you for joining our analysis. We stay on here and we're moving on.
So that's it. She can reply to most of them.
Okay, so now we are
For those of you who have been out for long, at least you have the opportunity to see how the sync-up belt is. And for those who will be coming, at least you get a clear picture of how your city is. So we stay on the 24th Street. It's a cook shop. Right on the road, you have these. Right on the road. That big building you see is NASCOP. This is our security. There's the 24th Street. And the cell is right on the road. And like we said, this is inspection. This is warning. So the next time, there will be any warning. Marybrough will come with her entire tax force team.
That thing is hot. That thing is hot. Turn the cook away.
Monrovia will be clean. Liberia will be great again. This time around, the Monrovia City Corporation is taking a different approach, and this approach is not favorable. It's not favorable. This approach is not friendly. This approach is going to bring tears in a lot of people's eyes. Unlike the soft attitude back then.
Yeah, abuse of the people. That's why it is. Yeah, abuse of the people.
Y'all gotta be very careful. Y'all gotta drill with skill.
Yeah, abuse of the people. Now he's trying to take that structure down. He's trying to take that root down. People live over
So
there.
the approach the city government is taking. The approach the city government is taking is not favorable at all. It's not pleasable to those who will be affected. This is a radical approach, aggressive approach. Not too many people will have interest in this, especially those who will be affected. But it is a good of the nation. I'm telling you, I said, this approach is not favorable, Joe. It's not in the favor of those who will be affected. But even those who will not be affected, it's not in their favor. A lot of people will be against this. But this is the best way Liberia can be where we want it to be.
A lot of people is going to be affected
a lot
as
of
well.
people are going to be affected.
But through that, we have to develop our country.
No, but you cannot develop your country when you're having a population of people being affected. This is a very poor planning from the part of the government, and it shows that they are not really prepared to do what it takes to meet the need. While it is true that you want to make a country better, you should also provide the leeway, the opportunity for those who have been affected. Because if you think about it, at the end of the day, these people shouldn't have built over there to begin with. If the zoning department or division at the Ministry of Public Works were actually ensuring that no one built to what is supposed to not build, if the Ministry of Health was ensuring that any makeshift cook shop, whatever you call it, don't meet any standard, they should not be able to operate without any permit. None of those things was done in our country. Very, very shameful on the part of the government. It wouldn't go to show the level of incompetency in our government.
Development must go on. So even if you are affected, we are trying to build a system, trying to give Monrovia a beautiful face. This is the capital of Liberia.
Exactly.
So when you say the capital city,
there should be certain standard.
Yes, that is the
for
word.
A capital city.
For a capital city. So those that are being affected, at the end of the day, if the city is beautiful or has given or has gained what we all seek for, they are going to understand that it's the right way to go.
That way is wrong.
Those structures that are in the illegal places, they are going to be removed. So, as we are trying to develop our nation, we have to expect some of these things coming.
So somebody say when MCC is working, Liberia Water and Sewerage should also be working. And they are here too.
They are here, that's why
So,
the committee or the board is not only a board of MCC members, but other agencies are part of the board.
We have
ensure that the exercise is effective, Augustus. Yeah, and then all those other areas that needs to be identified, yes, are also on board.
The water and sewer is here. What they're doing is they are identifying those septic tank and manholes to fix it, to have a new system. We also have the gender ministry, who also along with us. We have the Ministry of Public Works, and along with us, yes, we have LRA. Yes, gender ministry play a huge role, especially yes. And so they went to break that mischief.
We saw a 2-month-old baby and a 2-year-old boy with their mom that's still in such
stay in a very small.
Yes. So I say that yes. So
2 months, had 2 months old baby
came through to rescue that kid along with their mother and the 2-year-old boy. So that
so
is the
gender ministry is also playing her role.
A key role in this 3 months intensive exercise.
And you saw what Public Works did. They identified the main drainage line that somebody built on. And now LRA is also here too, identifying those businesses who have been in existence for over 5 years, 10 years with no business registration, no tax clearance.
Yes, because if those businesses are registered, they're going to pay their tax, which is going to help in the development process as well. So the sun is scorching, but
we have
not going to get tired. What is going to be done?
Yes.
To make sure that the city
Liberia is clean.
To make sure that Liberia have its standard again.
Yes.
To make sure that yes, you out there when you come back home, you say, okay, this is not what I left here, but what I'm seeing, there's been a transformation. Yeah.
Sure. So for the waste, we're not just leaving it. We're not just breaking mischief, but we also, as we break them, we have a special team to put them in the truck. We have a special team to put them in the truck. So as we move forward, we clear the place. The truck go and dump them, and then come back as we move forward. We have 2 trucks with us. So a lot of people raising concern about the waste living on the street again. No, it's not living there. Those who have been following our broadcast, you know, we have 2 trucks. Yeah.
Moving along with us.
So as we move the drive behind us, we got any waste to see, making the city safe, clean, and green, Jill. Our current location is 24th Street. We are right opposite the NASCAR building, the NASCAR building. So we are moving, Jill.
Yes, we're moving.
We are walking from Sinker to Congotam, Bolivar Junction, if possible, ELB Junction, and we're moving, we're walking. So, like I said, this approach is not favorable. A lot of people are not going to be happy with this approach, but once it's for the city's sake, we all got to cry, we all got to rub our tears together, we all got to join the team and see how Liberia can be like other cities around, like Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, Dakar, a lot of other cities. We had a system before. We did it, Monrovia was great, so we're trying to make it great again. We can do it again. Whatever way, hook or crook, we can do it. We can make sure Liberia be the same way it used to be back in the days.
There's this guy. called J. Randy.
Okay, guys. So the trouble is about to start now. You just heard my name. There's this guy called J. Randy. Now, the battle coming to start. This is the first phase of the battle. So let's listen to it now, right?
Dapper say, hope you guys will bring in morticians to collect the dead bodies. There's no standard of how things should be done. These guys from the government are harassing. What do you mean by harassing? Is that what you call harassment? When people are being told, warned, announcement being made, and they also know the policy, that you say what you call harassment when they're enforcing the law. Now, if you want to help with morticians to help on the system, that's not bad. It will be fine if you help. That's why make you a citizen too. It's all for the interest of the state. So that's not what they call harassment. You know how long they have been preaching, making announcement, promos, all on the radio and television. They say harassment when they're enforcing the law. Man, I don't understand, man. You guys, some of them are Russian.
Sometimes I say I respect people's views. Yes.
What you call harassment?
But that's not what they call harassment.
Cleaning up your own country,
Yeah.
cleaning up your communities,
Yeah.
and then you call it
and these are the
harassment.
same people that will sit on the fence when things are not going the way it is. Then you start making some, kind of sarcastic statement and
Yes.
other stuff like that. No, man, let's
Like
try
people
for a
who can be
solution.
standing in the back and say, like, bro, that's it.
Let what they call and find a way out. Even though we know that policy structure put in place, in time for implementing or enforcing it, you enforce it.
Yes.
After you have made the necessary requirement of messages or announcements or publicity, when people are not adhering to it, what do you expect? They need to enforce it.
You know how we elaborate is.
Uh-huh.
You know how we're looking.
So I remember some times back when the mayor was like administratively conducting things from around, calling the citizens to get involved, talk to them one-on-one, carry on massive awareness from both the prints and that of the electronics. They will not listen. And so when you're taking drastic action, you said harassment. Come here, man, I respect your view, but let's look at it from a different rational approach.
That's what I'm saying. This particular system is not favorable at all.
This is not being a favorable or they know
it will
you.
never be
No,
favorable.
it is not.
It's not
Whether
gonna
they know
suit
you, they
too
not
many
know
people.
you, as long as it's affecting
We are
the
entering
citizens,
homes, we
they're
are
going to
entering
engage
businesses.
you. Yes.
We are entering stores.
This is not harassment,
Because-
Cover. Your choice of words, maybe you think it's not in the right manner. No. We're enforcing the citizens, the acts.
So this is one of the interesting part that I wanted to explain here, right? Mary brought from the onset of this program that I'm running tonight. If you listen to Mary Bro, she mentioned that there will be a serious citizen engagement and their participation. There was nothing that she mentioned that would be an enforcement. Now, how do you engage the citizen from what you have seen so far? If you came to a facility and you see the facility is currently operating, but they are operating illegally, what you're supposed to do as part of the citizen engagement process is to inform the citizen that the structure you currently occupy is unfit to occupy. We are going to give you a week, up to 2 weeks, to break the structure down. And if you don't break the structure down, the next course of action will be enforcement. But from the layout of the program, these people are on the street now. What are the people they meet in the business center? Got children, got business running, they're crushing everything down. In my professional world, over here, we call that enforcement harassment. There is nothing that negotiation over there. Even the very home you in, if you don't pay your rent, the very car you lease, if you don't pay your lease, they're not coming to get a car away from you like that. There will be letters, text messages, email, phone call that will come to you to better prepare. He spoke about the mayor putting in place. Jefferson Koji is very incompetent and got no clue. When he decided to engage the people in Monrovia, what was the strategy plan? Was the plan, one, to engage the people and give them a clear understanding of what he hopes to achieve and how is he going to achieve what he had put together as a plan? Was there any relocation package strategy? Did he afford the people the opportunity to look at his plan and his course of action? Was it ever implemented? It is one thing to put all these things on radio, on billboards, but if you don't have a specific target, specific timeline that will condition you to meet these goals, it means nothing. So I don't know why they're getting mad. They are getting mad because some of us here, our mindset, our professional skill, our understanding of things is far beyond their level of understanding. And I don't blame them for that. But if they go ahead and start to do the wrong thing, we will be out here criticizing them.
Yeah. Of the city governments, citizen ordinance.
Once the community is clean, once the supermarket is clean,
they pass by.
The street will never be dirty.
No, it will never. Some of the places and they don't even hide in the
At night, at night they pay those boys to come and put it right on the street.
Yeah, our boys who are disadvantaged youth, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which means if you can make sure that the supermarket, the stores are clean, you will never get a successful clean street.
No, because what happened here is that they don't even want to subscribe to the CDEs.
No.
They don't want to, and they don't want to pay the money. They don't even want to pay their taxes around here. They don't want to. So at the end of that, when nights reach, what happens is that they will take the dice call our bin, our picking and get them small money. They manage to don't know where to go dispose the dice. They just throw it anywhere on the street. Then the next day you come and see the dice. You don't even know where it's coming from.
Yeah.
Only because for them, you see them as a sense of attraction.
Because there's no proper program in place. If you call the people to action, you have a town hall with them. Take a week and have a town hall with them and unveil your plan on how to properly dispose and make sure the disposal equipments, location are all identified and provide leadership to these people. Over time, that behavior will start to align. You don't have none of those things in our country. So you'll fail the people and you cannot hold them accountable. Neither should you guys go out there and be enforcing, harassing those people and leaving them in distress. That is not healthy.
Sure, they play and get produced there. Yeah. But who told you?
Oh, we'll take it tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll take it tomorrow. Who told you?
In other cities, that's what they do. People pay for the diet.
They pay for it. That's why help the system. That's why help the city government to go about regulating the force, implementing the policy on the paper.
Yeah, but equally so, I remember growing up in Liberia, the Monrovia City Corporation used to go around from marketplaces, collecting money from the marketeers. Isn't that part of the people responsibility to make their fair share and have what have been the program to provide the services the people need as the Monrovia City Corporation? It just goes to show that the whole system is a flaw. You got a lot of incompetent people running these things, and that's what we see today. And thank God that we have Facebook to see these kind of incompetent behaviors that you guys continue to exhibit around here.
On the documents. And so this is, we have to move on with, man. We have to move on.
Sure. We got to move on, but we need to move on with all hands on deck, understanding our deviation and understanding our missed opportunity and how can we turn those things around to create a level playing field that will engage the citizen in a very respectful manner so that they can reciprocate that work to us as well. You guys are very disorganized, and the way you're conducting it, it just goes to show that it looks like a bunch of kindergarten kids that don't even know where their teacher is, and they just wandering around, breaking stuff around. Mary Bro is a lady who loves to break stuff. Mary Bro loves to break stuff. I believe from the time she was born as a little girl, she always broke stuff. And she breaks a lot of stuff, as you can see from the early administration. She never believed in building anything but breaking stuff.
For the mortician aspect, their bodies, for now, normally the police will take care of it.
Yeah,
so bodies, forensic team.
LMP, the Labrador National Police.
So what I learned is that whenever bodies are found on the street, it takes 3 days, right?
Yes, 3 days.
3 days for family people to come and identify.
3 days for you to discover, for a family to come and discover a body on the street. Are these people living on the street? This is a government. This is a city. So they're trying to tell you these guys are trying to tell you that if somebody dies, that body will remain on the street for 3 days. Do you know how quickly it is for the body to start to decompose? Do you know some of the smell, some of the decomposition process, whether it's going to rain, whether the fly is going to go over that body, it's going to cross-contaminate that community. And he's telling you that in Liberia, if a body is discovered, that body will remain on the street for 3 days. Flies, rodents, anything you can think about. If it rains, the rain washes off some of the decomposition body odor and specimen and wash away into bodies of water. You feel me here? You see how bad the country is? Take note on that. Do not drink any water from the well. Do not drink any water that is not a tap water coming from Liberia Water and Sewer Corporation. I don't know whether they treat their water as well. But I would advise that you don't drink any water in Liberia. For them to say they got body that will be on the street for 3 days.
And after then, you have the forestry team or the police will come from the and that body, if it doesn't have a family member or owner, it becomes the government. Body, yes. Yeah, then so we don't just have bodies all around the street. I mean, I hardly see that. Who even throwing a body all around the street? No, maybe he just trying to overemphasize something. But man, anyway, if you want to help with morticians, we appreciate that. You're part of the government too now. Yeah, so we're moving on. But how be it? The city has to be clean. We have to move and engage, and that's why we're following to give you guys the broadcast, and wherever you are, you can also help us with your mind. Let's just
drop your comments.
Yeah, comments. Let's hit with the rational approach.
Everyone, comments. Whether in our favor or not, whether in the exercise favor or not, just drop your comment. So we are walking from here to
24th Street.
We're on 24th Street now. We're approaching Famoma. We still got a long distance ahead of us. We started the walk from City Hall. Now we approaching Famoma, and maybe our stopping point.
How you say? How can you help this out now? How can you help this out? So you have the front view right in the city, and you have like where
grass.
Grass construction is about to take on here. You behind the zinc there, you have dirt being placed there, packed up there. And you have right in the city, the front view. You
imagine this is on the road.
Concave and how you say? How can you help this out now? How can you help this out? How you say? How can you help this out now? Yes. So if you have not been following, you just come here to just guess, or you want to just say what you want to say.
So that's it. Today is just for inspection. Today's inspection.
Today was not inspection. Today was enforcement. You're breaking structure down. That's not inspection there. Inspection doesn't break structure down. Inspection only evaluate the situation, provide verbal warning, or issue citation. But when you start breaking people's stuff down and removing stuff from the natural position, breaking them down, that's not inspection. That is enforcement action. Yes. So get it right. You're wrong.
But man,
moving around.
Randy, your own body, you just want to talk because you feel like talking. So if you say which inspection that validates Mirror mandated her is the Citizen Engagement Board.
The Citizen Engagement Board does not have super right over the general population, my friend. Mary Brown going out there and asking somebody to be arrested without no suspicion, or not even suspicion, with no articulable reason for the person to be arrested, she's wrong. Mary Brown looking at people's structure being broken down without any timeline giving, that is not a citizen. What he did is a citizen or municipal code or what? That is total crap.
Mandated directly from the city mayor.
Yes. Jefferson Tamakoji got no damn clue about what he's doing over there. That committee was put together by George Weah, and it gets goes to show that the committee itself need more training than the destruction they're doing right now. So that makes no sense to you guys. Yes, Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
So if you have not been following, you just come here to just guess, or you want to just say what you want to say. It's up to you. That's up to you. However, the exercise or the engagement is going on.
You are not engaging the people in a cordial manner. You guys are harassing, enforcing your engagement with the people by breaking down their structure without no due process.
But your comments are also interesting, but it's not going to,
change anything.
Yeah, it will not change anything because the government itself will not change. All right, you got people who are on the board that got no clue about inspection, no clue about process, no clue about standard operation. I'm not surprised that there won't be no change. The government is incompetent. They have no clue about carrying on public inspection, private inspection, having citizen engagement. What the timeline is to have. How long does it take? How long will it take to engage the citizen? What the citizen right to know is different from what the citizen right to understand. So you cannot differentiate the two. Why it is true that it is their right to know what is going on, but it's also their right to understand why it is going on. You guys don't have no clue about what you guys are doing.
Go down anything or change anything, no, because the mandate is already there.
Yeah, right. Those guys who are there, I don't know who they are, but they are just close friends to the city mayor. They were hired. I don't know who their background, what their background are, but they don't like criticism. The weird people do not like criticism, just like the Unity Party people and the ANC people and all the other political parties. They don't like constructive criticism. They're destroying the people, they're breaking stuff down. Then you're talking about you having a citizen engagement. No. How do you define the word engagement? Hey, Google, what is the meaning of engagement?
Here's the definition of engagement: a formal agreement to get married.
Okay. We're not getting married here, but it's a formal arrangement to work together and find a solution. So don't forget about the married part. All right, let's listen here more.
See, in the city, somebody's property is this, but you have the bush.
So you look at this front view. So what you say,
Nice
how can you help
front
this out now? How can you help this out?
All right, the way that can be held up, my friend, is first of all, why that structure was put over there in the first place. You need to think about that question. Why was it put over there? Who allowed it to be put there? What is the function of, if there's any zoning division in our country, within any government institution, the very first day they saw that structure, depending on the day, they should have dispatched inspector over there to go and inspect what needs to be done. Yes, what needs to be done. Come on, say. Oh my Google, she crazy, Thomas.
So you have the front view right in the city, and you have like where
grass.
Grass construction is about to take on there. You behind the zinc there, you have dirt being placed there, packed up there, and you have right in the city, the front view. You
Imagine this is on a road.
Concave and cement. And
which city you have this?
In Morovia, my friend. Is it Morovia a city? Your regulators, your inspector, they are dead. They don't do nothing in the country. This is a piece of cake for any kindergarten kids to understand. Train the people, provide them with a regulation. They will be able to execute these things here.
Which one of the city you have this?
You in the advanced board wall, wherever you are, the policy structure that you go and see it, then you want to just randomly talk.
You have the.
Those guys were mad today. They were mad with me yesterday. They were very, very mad. But we come to the advanced country to enhance our skills and to provide criticism. You guys are not doing things according to standard over there. You're missing a step. I'm sorry to be the pain in the butt, but it is true. The guy that you see molding these circular concrete pipe that they're going to connect to run something, why you think they are operating in this location? Who authorized them to put cement on the bare floor to, more different manhole cover, as you may call it? Who gave them that right? That's what I would like to know. The Liberia is not a country that operate with all laws. We do have laws, but the laws are not being enforced because people are not being trained.
It's right on the road.
There go the guy there, Tommy. There go the guy you are looking for. There go your man here, Tommy. Let me show you.
Which city you have this? Which one of the city you have this?
You in the advanced world war, wherever you are, the policy structure that you go and see it, then you want to just randomly talk.
You have this right on the road.
There go the guy.
This is the road.
There go in there. There you go.
And see the construction, what is going on. And I bet they didn't get tax clearing.
Yeah, they don't.
What LRA boss said?
He's around. They're all enforcing it.
You see? He
So
came with his own team.
all of these people that are implementing or enforcing this, they are well-sounded people.
No, being well-sound is not the appropriate terminology. They can be well-sound, but are they subject matter expertise? Being well-sound minded is different from having a subject matter expertise on an issue. Just how you got a football player, you also have professional player. That's the mistake you're making.
Minded, schooled people. They have read the law.
But they're implementing the process wrong. They read the law, implementing the process wrong. You can't go out and start bringing people structure when people are in a area there. No, they are citizens. All right? They want to survive. They have to survive. What did you do as the alternative plan for them?
Of the municipal, the citizen engagement board policy that was put in place.
What is citizen? A policy does not trample a law. Policy is an organization. It doesn't apply to people who don't work for them. That's the mistake you're making. They cannot use policy out there. It's only regulation that they can use. Policy only apply to an institution that people work at. You cannot take policy and carry out there. They don't control the public out there. And if they issue any reason to go out there, they will be operating on a government regulation and not on a government policy. Yes. Because right after the laws, you have policy. You have regulations. So if you talk about policy, you're absolutely wrong. Policy cannot supersede law. Policy only apply to people who work at certain institutions and not directly to the public domain. If the public leave and go onto a private premises where there is a policy, then they will be subject to following the policy. But you cannot take policy and carry to the public. No, it's wrong.
They all had a series of discussions day and night to channel this process.
Yeah, but in a serious discussion, they did not provide the timeline as to what things should be done, making it public for everybody to see. Oh yeah, there will be a massive cleaning up, and here goes the deadline. Citizens will be given a month to clean out their places that have been identified. Because if you identify the place to be condemned, by then we should be seeing some type of pin. Maybe whether it's the letter X, may X mark the spot, because you already engaged the people, and part of the engagement process is all the homes that were going to be destroyed, we are going to mark them with X. That means that the home will be marked to be destroyed. You didn't put all those things in place. You think the people knew that they had a meeting with you guys, and you guys told them that there will be a destruction of certain makeshift zinc shack and other widow market table. And in the coming month, you will have a month and a half or 2 months to leave. But while there, we are going to start marking those houses just to show that they will be condemned. You think if they had done such a timeline like that, they would be having the issue here? No. They just went to the people, oh, we'll come in there, we can't do citizen engagement process, and then whatever we can do, we'll do it. And the people feel relaxed. How about the people, how about somebody going in the community and interviewing the people to get their side of the story as to what really transpired? I would love to hear from the people. What are the government really engaged in?
Just one day, they can't just jump and say, no, my man, no. Yeah, no. So if you're just talking out of sentiment or you want to buy favor, well, it's up to you. But yeah, I would not.
So you see, the DG just instructed, Madam Bro just instructed that all of these things removed from here.
The concave should be removed from here.
It should be on the road. This is the road. This is the main road. They should beautify this place instead of putting construction up, thinning all here.
You need to permit the process. You need to permit the process. You got no standard of how things are done in our country. Up to those guys, they will put that thing on the road. They will put all the manhole and the casing in on the road. That's what they will do. The concrete casing, they will put it in the road. I mean, on the road.
You see? Beating black right on the road. So how? I mean, people who are against this particular exercise, what do you make of this?
Why are they beating the black? I mean, why are they molding black over there in the first place? Why are they molding the black over there? Because there's no rule in the country. The very time the post landed that first truck of sand and started molding that black, somebody from the requisite institution should appear over there the next day and begin to ask for operating permit. If they don't have that operating permit, shut them down immediately. But from the local things, those people have been operating over there for many, many years. You can see the layout. They have been operating over there for many, many years, and nobody said anything. But only because the year comes to the end and you're getting stranger in the town, then you want to hold the people accountable by putting in enforced harassment. No, it is enforced harassment is what the people are carrying out.
Beating black, right? And we're talking the other man beating the black again. He didn't care.
Because he gave a damn about you guys. I mean, the man know he in the right. You think he's going to listen to you? The man got a damn about you. He got to do his job. He got to survive.
He's so comfortable.
You see? He's just one among the numbers who are like trying to, come up with his own critical view. But that's it, man. We also accept critical analysis or to discuss. Let's come up with rational approach and discuss the issue.
You really need a rational approach because the reality of your rational approach making no sense right now. You guys are just a bunch of losers.
Tell our man to stop the work. We're talking about moving the plate and you doing cement. So today again, glove distribution. Glove distribution for the workers. The guy that you're concerned, Stephen Allison, the guy that almost stabbed the DG, is at the Monrovia City Police right now, undergoing serious investigation. So after today, after today's operation, we'll try to make our way to the police station to follow up on that case, because it's not just normal for someone to just want to stab their fellow colleague or human being. So we're going to follow up on that case, but as I speak, he's at the police station right now. Hey, Sanga Davis. I hope you beat him very well. I don't think they gave him that much treatment because of human rights.
The men support you because somebody get arrested, the men support you. So that is why he's saying that he should beat the guy. Go by who is the lady in the sunglasses. Man, Tommy, I don't see no guy,
So I believe, so they are asking about the guy who wanted to stab Madame Bro. So I just informed them that after this broadcast, we're going to his rights. And somebody said, I hope you beat him very good. But I doubt the police touched him because they just called construction. What's beautiful about block factory?
About that, there is nothing beautifying about that, Augustus.
Accumulation of sanitary surrounding. So this is keep it clean. Cleanliness is next to bottom
doing well. That is one of the renowned hotels. Comfortable. We have the
Sinker, Effie Junction.
There go the guy right here, Thomas. You're gonna see the guy.
Sinker, Effie Junction. So we are the Famuma.
And look at how dirty the road is here. If you look on the side of the road here, about 1 to 1 feet away, 1 foot away from the main road, see the dust along the road here. These are things they're supposed to be concerned about. All right? These are things they're supposed to be concerned about, but they are not.
Right in front down there,
There go the guy there, Thomas, the guy who is getting mad with me. He is the guy in the orange safety vest here with a dreadlock. He's the one that getting mad with me. There he is there. He's the guy that getting mad with me. What kind of horse is a little cheetah? It's a cheetah, look like an animal cheetah. I don't know what kind of building is this. A very scary building too.
Why we don't see news agency covering the? Why we don't see news agency covering?
On both ends with that of the citizens and the citizen engagement board, how the exercise is going on. So for MC, yeah, it's been open. Nobody closed the door to any one of the media agency around. No, and you know the mayor is media friendly. So for us now, MCC TV, of course, this is the press and public affairs unit,
so obviously we have
the arm of the city corporation, making sure to disseminate the information from near and far, right? And so that's why we have the online television, we have the terrestrial television. Right now, if you're at your house, Channel 7, you watch us live from there. We are going as far as Banga, Bomi, Kakata, and the whole of Mosurado. And so for those of you who are watching us in the diaspora, and we are also disseminating the information. So it's open up. So
it's open up to
it's
every
open up
media
to
house.
all media house. They have to come around and see how they themselves can engage the issue, follow up the broadcast, and they carry on their own side of the story, take it from their own angles.
You heard from Wesley, and even yesterday, Augusta and I showed lights on that. The journalist
This is government entity, and so we just come on the surface.
We actually gave JFK 48 hours to pay the fine. If they refuse to pay, we are going to come on enforcement.
And just to
they are government, but they have to pay.
And just to add up or update those who just watching and saying because it's Maryborough, it's Jefferson coaching, so we're being partial. Would you mind telling us about the National Disaster Agency? Because we also find them this morning.
Yes. JFK is a government hospital. We all know that.
Fence.
For a broken fence, and
maybe we'll make a turn there. Sure.
You want to look at some comments? Wow. Randy Duffer, bro, slow down, man. You are taking this initiative by the government through the MCC very
Oh, okay. So, Jill, we can just read some comment.
So this was from, I was reading the comment when I was interrupted, sorry. So we have Emmanuel JJC Yelsi. He is now asking for the EPS. He wants that position. Okay, I don't know who you referring to, Emmanuel JJ. So we move back to Patrick. Patrick said that J. Randy Duffer, bro, slow down, man. You are taking this initiative by the government through the MCC very serious. All right, so hold on. We have Mami Esther. She said they cover negative news when the British diplomat said Monrovia was the dirtiest city. They cover it. Yeah, she makes a point there when that first news came about the British diplomat, and they said.
So, guys, you guys got to check this out, right? You got to check this out. There is a comment that they are about to read, and it's going to paste them off more, but they will be providing detail on that one, all right? So, check this out. They are about to read. Yes. So, check it out.
It was carrying the negative side of the story, but not the positive side. So, I say a lot of media likes to report the negative news. Exactly. And okay, George E. Edder Jr. said, I hope this exercise is done routinely. Yes, of course. And then we have Zanga Davy. He said, Joe, you are very strong. Hope to send you soft drink. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate. And then J. Randy Dubbert, we have Josh Weir is the prime responsible individual for the diet in the city.
Now, that is where it's going to get better. Because I told them that Mr. Weir is the prime responsible individual for the diet in the city. Let's listen to what they're going to say, and I will come back and give you my reason. All right? Thank you for staying put. And I believe this is where we will end the show after this conversation. Yes, this is where I wanted to end the show. You are now reaching to the very end. So let's listen here more.
Jamaica Resort is a nasty place. I hope Maryborough will inspect that facility. LRA not collecting taxes but inspecting.
Let me. You see how J. Randy, you are looking at the head of states, the president of the of Liberia, is saying he is the primary responsible individual for the diet.
Yes, he is the primary responsible person for how dirty the city is. Here's why. The president of Liberia, our democracy is not a representative democracy. A representative democracy is one that we practice in the United States, is one that is practiced in Ghana, in Nigeria. What do I mean by that? Representative democracy is a democracy where the people in every city will elect their mayor. That mayor is elected by the people. So the mayor is given the power, the authority to run the affair of the city. Unlike those other countries that elect their city mayors, superintendents, governors, in Liberia, the president of the Republic of Liberia is responsible to appoint city mayor, superintendent. So they work at the will and pleasure of the president. So if they work at the will and pleasure of the president, that means whatever the will the president wants to see done, they will do it. Whatever pleasure the president found in them doing, they will do it. So when Mr. Jefferson Kuji is head of the Monrovia City Corporation, a position he was not elected to, but rather appointed to, he works at the pleasure of the president. So if he's not doing his job, and the president knows very well that the city mayor is responsible to ensure the health and safety and cleanliness of the city, and he's not saying anything to the mayor, that means the president is dirty. Those of you guys that go to church, when sin is in the church, check the head. If sin continue to be in the church, including fornication, check the head. If the city continue to be dirty, check the head. That means the head is dirty. And that's what pisses them off, because they don't understand that. If you hire somebody to do a piece of job, that person is under your responsibility to ensure that that job is done. That's why we have job performance. That's why we have goal that we need to set. We need to put that goal into our plan, and we need to execute it quarterly till the year comes to an end. Mayor Jefferson Koji Ben over there, he has not produced any goal to show you what he's going to be doing to ensure that the city remain a clean and clean city. And Mr. Weir had not called Mr. Jefferson Koji to ask him, what are you doing with this city? If Mayor Koji was elected by the people will find means to replace Mayor Koji. Yes, that's what will happen. Somebody say you are very limited, Render. Your comment got me thinking. Look at it. Look. Let me put it other. Let me put it other guy. Let me put it other guy. You see these guys in here? These are the Siko fans of people that ain't know nothing, absolutely nothing. All right. He got George Weah picture here because he's very fake. This guy right here. They got a very incompetent football player who never sat in any office. They got a city mayor who never sat anywhere in any office to be an office boy. He cannot differentiate a mayor who is appointed by the president to ensure that he does his job, to ensure that the president, as head of the country, who appoint this guy that report to him, he is not performing his job. Then he come here, you are very limited. The limitation of what you're writing just proved to me that you are very disabled in understanding what is going on here. But why should I be surprised? You guys are Siko fans. You guys don't even believe in yourself. You get a fake picture, and I know that you're fake. So, bye, my friend. We're not going to block you. We're going to keep you here. But I will tell you this. George Weah is very incompetent. He's very, very incompetent. He only got a job because of this mistake the opposition made by not doing the right thing. But over the 4 years, George Weah has shown to the Liberian people and to every little child in our country that he doesn't deserve to be president over there. Yes, he does not deserve to be president. He's very, very incompetent. Got no administrative skill. Yes, that's who he is. So let's play the tape here, guys.
Man, you've been very, 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 very rude.
And me as well.
Yeah,
we are doing something for the entire country.
You have no sense of leadership personality, my young man. If you are actually, the president sits and runs the affair of the states and making sure.
You see how arrogant the guys are, guys? You see how arrogant they are? The superintendent, the mayor are appointed by the president. They are solely responsible to work at the will and pleasure of the president. If they are not performing their job because they were appointed, they report to the president. The president should ensure that they are doing their job. If they're not doing their job, performance report should get rid of them. Those guys been in our job since 2018 and they have done nothing. And we are sit over there. But you got his Siko fans of people come here and they think they're going to mess with a guy who understands the difference of being appointed than being elected. You will not find Joseph Biden in the United States talking to any city mayor because the city is dirty. It will only be a courtesy. All the Secretary of States in America that report to Joe Biden, they are responsible. The governors, city mayor that are elected by the different cities in America, the city mayor report to those people through the council. Because Liberians are so greedy, they don't want to share responsibility. They allow the president to appoint people. Then when the people fail to perform, and then you come after the president who should set the tone for the people to do their job, then you want to say, oh, the president not responsible, guys. These are some of the guys who are very limited. They are very, very limited. That's who they are. Very, very limited. All the guys you see hanging out at the Monrovia City Corporation, they need real education. They don't understand. The mayor was appointed. Therefore, his job performance lies in the hands of the president. Which one of you guys here will be hired by a manager, a director, a supervisor, and you work based on the job task the supervisor gave you? And if you're not performing your job, what you think the supervisor going to do to you after your job performance? What he going to do for you? He is going to evaluate your job performance and tell you how well you are, what are your lows, what are your highs, and provide a best way to improve your lows. You got an incompetent guy. Like I said, if anybody tell me on the platform the job that Jefferson Koji did before he got appointed as city mayor, give me Jefferson Koji resume, where he ever works to become or to be appointed as city mayor. If anybody show me that, I will resign from Facebook and I will never say anything. I will be gone. If you want to support George Weah, support George Weah with a sense of understanding how leadership works. Don't come here with your emotion to support George Weah, because your emotional intelligence will not do you any favor here, because I will definitely destroy you. Mr. Weah is very incompetent. He doesn't understand what it means to take leadership responsibility for those who work for him. He sat over there and only allowed people to praise him, and he thinks that's all to it. That is why during his administration, we have people from different countries coming up and telling us that our city is very stink, dirty. I want the dirtiest city, something that we never heard of on any other leader, including Samuel Doe, Charles Taylor, Judy Bryant, and you name it. Even Wharton Sankaru. Nobody ever said those things to us about our city. And you want to come here and want to support George Weah? Look at these clowns speaking. Look at them. Because I said the president is responsible for the filth in the city. Look at how defensive they are now. And that the country you want some of us to go. No, it's not a place for me to be. Until we are leave office before some of us will go. If we are take office for the next 6 years, we will be here. But for Weah and me, no. I cannot go to Liberia under Weah administration, because Weah is not only incompetent, he's not a guy who is open to criticism. You can see it from the people that work with him. You can see it. They don't understand what other people say, but they take it with their ego and want to attack you. Listen to them, because they feel emboldened. When they become very defensive, that's what happened to them. That's who they are. So you listen to them.
That he drives the policy, carrying a lot of things, and he has appointed a lot of officials to carry on their own responsibility.
Okay, so when you appoint people to carry out their own responsibility, how do you validate that they are carrying out that responsibility as required by that job description? I hope he's answered that question. Listen to him.
And you are shifting blames on the president. You are shifting blames on the president.
Yeah, so if the president appoints them, is that an indefinite appointment that got nothing whatsoever to provide oversight? Is that what he's trying to tell you here now? That if the president appoint anyone, you see, no wonder why the government is underperforming in our country. Because these guys feel that once the president appoints you, you become everything. Why you have cabinet meeting? Why you have director of the cabinet? How do you allocate budget for every ministry to adequately perform? Why you think these people are on the street today? Because of poor performance, poor planning, lack of leadership, lack of skills, lack of capacity. That's why you find these people on the street doing jobs that should have been done long time, train skillful men, young men and women to go out there, utilizing the municipal code, utilizing the regulation to inspect places and make sure that they meet standards. I mean, it's just sad, to be honest. Mr. Weah is very incompetent. I will not have this for him. He needs all the help. But these guys around him will just try to praise singing. But we're seeing the reality on the ground.
I see why you just, I mean, and I'm going to mind your comments anymore, J. Randy, because you've been very sarcastic. Yeah.
So what is so sarcastic about me saying the president is the reason why the country is dirty? The reason the country is dirty because the president is now holding those that he appointed to these positions accountable to deliver for the people. But they don't understand those things. And that's why we always you see, the LDI, the Liberia Human Development Index, is so low. And that what you see here are some of the reasons. These guys are very low in their thinking, in their analysis. in how they make sense out of things. The country is closed. Liberia is in a bubble. Those guys know nobody else to expand their minds.
And you've been very, very rude because it just tells me that.
All right, so now he equating that to being rude now, right? When I say the president is the president is responsible for the day. So what part of that statement makes it rude now? And then every time you guys say, "Oh, Randy, when you going to Liberia?" You see from the people verbal expression, the aggressiveness that in their voice. You think you want me to go to that country? No. So to the question that Mr. Yango asked first, I'm not going to go to that country. Those guys are very angry at the truth, and they will do anything to harm you in that country. And for me, you can forget it. Joe, we will be there for the next 12 years. Liberia and myself will not see eye to eye until he leaves power. If he gets defeated in 2023, then at least that cut my distance short. If he gets re-elected, that will extend my distance. I don't give a damn. But as long as he's president in that country, I don't think I'll go to that country anytime soon. No. Because he's not a leader for me. He's not my leader. He doesn't like criticism. The people around here adapted that vindictive behavior that when you express yourself, they target you. I know them. I'm not going to Liberia as long as Mr. Weah is president. No, it's too dangerous for some of us.
It tells me that your sense of leadership is very, I don't understand.
You will not understand. That's true. He won't understand my sense of leadership because it is above his horizon. It is above his limit. He doesn't understand that because all he thinks is once the president appoints somebody, that person should be free to run around and go about doing things without no accountability. People must be held accountable for the paycheck they get for whatever they do in the country. So he doesn't understand those things. Now you see when we take to the airway, how somebody got feel very offended. Yes, that's how they feel offended because we're telling the truth. We're telling the truth. Mr. Weah, I voted for him, but the level of incompetency he had displayed over the past 4 years, it beat my imagination that he's not getting the right people. And if the people Mr. Weah put in there are not performing to the expectation of the Liberians, then Mr. Weah himself is very incompetent. And the incompetency of Mr. Weah stems from the fact that Mr. Weah is not willing to listen to professional people who will guide him make better and successful decisions. And because he is trapped in a stubborn mindset, that is how many of his followers believe that he's doing the right thing. This whole citizen engagement board is nothing but a bunch of losers that don't understand anything about people management, community negotiation, community involvement to find a common solution. They're breaking the people's homes. At the first engagement, they're breaking the people's home. That is what I call enforcement harassing the people. They are enforcing and harassing those people to get out of there because they got a very short timeline to get things done when they have 4 years to fix things in our country. So that what the clown got to say again.
Is not upstanding. Yeah, that's what I think. You have the right to write, but as far as going to the president and making such a remarks, I mean, it shows no signs of someone who has a sense of intelligence.
Now you see that? So the president is put in a bubble that in the eyes of journalists, in the eyes of the supporters, he should not be questioned. But there are some of them in this country who call themselves sedition was power-morphing Trump. So you see how the CDC government now is so messed up. You cannot dare criticize the president. You cannot hold the president accountable for anything wrong. They don't allow you. They won't allow you. If you say the president is responsible because the government officials are not performing, you become an enemy to the government. That's how they run the country now. So you listen to the guy. That's how they run the country. So those of you who believe in transparency, going to Liberia to criticize the government, you are putting yourself at the higher risk. Especially when you criticize the government on things that they cannot properly manage, you're putting yourself at the higher risk. So they go all around Facebook looking for fault. Look how furious. Look how defensive. Look how angry this guy is sounding right now. All because I told him on my post or during the comment section that the president is the primary responsible person for the city being dirty. For him to even say, well, why the guy is making this statement and put the doubt together. They were connecting dots, put them together. President appoint mayor. Yes, mayor got a duty to perform. Is he performing a duty? No. So who does the mayor report to determine whether he's doing his job or not? The president. And the mayor doesn't do his job, and the president doesn't question the mayor performance, then I mean the president is technically liable. He is technically liable of appointing somebody who doesn't know how to do their job. But does he understand that? No. Does he understand that?
Instead of you sending out positive comments that we're going to help all.
So you see, they all want positive comments. That's all they want. Yeah, we are doing well. So all the negative things, they don't want to see it. You see, in their mind, the first and second quadrant, that's the positive quadrant, they're technically right. And then below the third and fourth quadrant, I believe they are the negative quadrant. They don't want to be in the negative quadrant. They all want to be in the first quadrant. So as long you praise the CDC government, you go and live in Liberia. You can even sleep on the road in the night. You'll be okay. But when you tell them the truth, you become very bitter. When you tell them right now that Maryborough has abandoned the GSA and is now working in a role and leaving most of her job done. When you say the LRA boss has abandoned his job and is now on the street trying to clean the street, they will get mad with you. Go LRA boss. The Internal Revenue Service of America boss is on the street cleaning up. The man who can sign your IRS check in America. It's called the IRS. The Liberian version of the IRS is the Liberian Revenue Authority. That man leave from Washington, D.C. and he on the street cleaning day. It's the same way like Mr. Nat in Liberia. He's your IRS man, but he on the street telling people to plant flower. Is that not a messed up government? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. That's who they are. So let's listen to here again.
But should he drive his comment to the president?
Why would you go directly to the president?
What has the president done? What is the president do about?
The president is solely responsible for those that he appoints. Now you see how the country on a job we are is so messed up now, right? That's why you see ministers don't get 3 to 4 year vision plan. That's why you see ministry don't provide progress report. That's why you see ministry don't give budget performance report, because in the guy's mind, the people not going to report to the president. Maybe there are times Joe we will just get up when they pass the budget. I mean, yeah, Samuel 12, yeah, you the man, all right, my man, yeah, Gabe, Pisota, yeah, how much you got for this one here? Or they only give me 15 million. You think that money, all right? No, that money, all right, Mr. President, Samuel 12, check it out, man, $2 more million. I mean, how much for me there so far? Oh, this one is for me, okay. Take 2 million, give it to the police director. They run the government. That's how they behave. So they don't see nothing wrong with the president. It's very, very sad in our country. And I'm not putting my foot in our country. As long as the guys are in power, they're not changing anything. They're making things worse in our country. There's no way that I will go on in our government. Because from what I see every day in Liberia, they are taking the country backward in terms of capacity building, knowledge dissemination, creating awareness, opening up for democracy. They are taking the country backward. There's no way that we are moving our country forward. It's taking the country backward. Look at those that support the man. Look at the people that support the president. When you make one statement to hold the president accountable, they become very defensive. And that the country you want someone else to can go to? No. I'm not going down there. I'm already here. They got Walmart here where they pay people to push the carts so that people can go shopping. I don't care how old I will be. I would rather do that job here and live in peace than to go over there and go to a country where the president is teaching the people to hate people for speaking the truth. The president doesn't have nothing in his mind that is considered to be accountability. Mr. Weir index in his brain doesn't have anything called accountability, where he should hold people accountable. So when you hold him accountable, then he gets mad, and people see it. Then the people adopt that same behavior, and they get mad at you. So who appoints Jefferson Koji? Let's ask somebody objective question. Who appoints Jefferson, or who appointed Jefferson Koji? If it wasn't Mr. Weir, then Mr. Weir is not responsible for Jefferson Koji's poor performance. But if it is Mr. Weir who appointed Jefferson Koji, and Jefferson Koji under his administration as the Monrovia City mayor, and the city is dirty, that means that Koji is underperforming. He is incompetent for that position. Then the question would be, who appointed him? Because the who appointed him means under what circumstances, what conviction that person had in himself or in herself to appoint a guy who is underperforming. And then where the responsibility of that decision from that person comes in. And the person's poor performance to get the city in such a deplorable condition also challenged the leadership of that individual who appointed Jefferson Koji. But these guys don't understand these things because they are belief biased. They love to worship Mr. Weir because that's what gave them their daily bread. So over time, the entire country that worship political leader will destroy the true intent of real Liberians that want to see a real change, because they are teaching them not to hold themselves accountable, not to be accountable for anything they do. They will go out there and make the mistakes. They will destroy things. But when you go hold them accountable, they will not like you. This is very sad for our country. Yes, very, very sad. So let's listen to the guys as he expresses his anger.
This is that the government is so confused and dysfunctional. You don't even know how to run the government. I don't even think you've ever been a class prefect before. Yes, I don't even think so. Neither to even show that responsibility in your home either. I don't think so, because if you have.
So the man going personal now. To even show that responsibility in your home, to even do this. You see, when you get people to where you want them to be, it is called a uncharted territory. I got them to, they are getting used to people get praising in them. People get praising in them. But today now, they got it wrong one. I don't know whether tomorrow I will have the opportunity to comment on their program. What time is it now? It's almost 16 minutes to 7 a.m. in Liberia right now. I don't know when they come on tomorrow. I will try to see where I can catch them live and what will be the reaction tomorrow. But he are going so personal now. I don't think you know how to run your own home. I don't think you are preferred in class. I don't think you are this. I'm not going to mind those things, because it just going to tell me that if they're not doing the right thing and you tell them the truth, it hurts them. Yes, it hurts them, because their president had told them not to accept the truth, but to hear the truth. Yes. He's talking about prefect in the class. Doesn't even know when last I was in school. But that made progress, guys. So you see, the government of Liberia is very incompetent. I will tell you guys this. From the way the government poorly performed over the years to how they are poorly running things in the country, it all equate to a high level of incompetency within the structure of the government. The president is wholly and solely responsible for the poor performance of his mayor in Monrovia, the poor performance of his different ministers who are very unproductive. Mr. Weir is responsible. He is responsible because he appointed these people, and these people are not able to deliver anything. And as the country continues to go through this mayhem, he is responsible. And Mr. Weah should be honest to himself to take to the airway one day and say, you know what? I am responsible for all the poor performance of my ministers, my directors. I take full accountability. You see, when Robert Salif dumped Nokal in the sea, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, as corrupt she is, she came out and said, I take full responsibility of Robert Sirleaf's action at Nokal. Why you think Ellen Johnson Sirleaf said that? Because Ellen Johnson Sirleaf appointed Robert Sirleaf as the board chairman of Nokal. And because she did that, Mr. Sirleaf's action and poor leadership at Nokal brought Ellen to that point to take full responsibility. With that behavior from Ellen, it showed to me that she exhibited a very high level of leadership over there because she knows and she knew that Robert said the poor performance led to that embarrassment in her government. She would not throw that blame on the vice president at that time, neither on the Liberian people, but she would take that blame. But in the case of Mr. Weah, the Jefferson Coach is underperforming, or any minister for that matter is poorly performing, and you tell Mr. Weah that you are responsible for the person's poor performance, this is what you get from his followers.
You wouldn't be making all kind of sarcastic statements about the president when he has mandated or he has other officials, leaders who are shouldering responsibility. Then you go as far to the president. You're just being I don't know, petty.
Okay, so let's move down. Joyce Dennis says,
So you see, so guys, that's what we end with the show tonight. When you live in a very experienced society, and many of you guys listening, this is one of the reasons why Liberian, they will not like me. When I came to this country, I came here with a high school education. Over the years, the value that I have been taught in this country, I have seen it working for me. I have seen it working for other foreign nationals, whether they're from Ghana, Nigeria, and I also seen it working for other meaningful Liberians in this country. And because I see the value, the result, the dividend it pays, I would not compromise those value. And because I will not compromise them, I will not easily go back to Liberia and get myself engaged in any government institution to work, because I will not compromise the value. And that is why I always say to other politicians, also George Weah, if they ever need me, I can only come as a consultant, because I want you to re-qualify me based on my performance, not on my loyalty to you. And because the value I have acquired in this country, it will not change me from doing what is right. So if Liberia cannot be changed by me and others, I will not allow Liberia to take away the value that I have acquired in this country. That is why you will find many platforms today, they are occupied with people who just want their soul to be pleased and not to challenge their intellectualism. And that's why people are afraid to come on my show, because I speak the truth. And the truth is not in Liberia. And many Liberians don't bear the truth. And that's why over 174 years, they don't believe that Liberia is 174 years old. They don't believe that there is no quality roles in the country to take you from one country to another. Many Liberians, because they are not accepted the truth that after all the years that we are yet to be a country. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say a big thank you to you guys for taking all your time today to watch me. Hopefully by tomorrow, depending on the day, my strength, because I spent enough time with you guys today, a time that I never spent on Facebook, but I wanted to make sure that I get the message to you guys. Thank you guys so much. God bless you guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. If you're already sleeping, my apologies for taking you that long. But Liberia got a long way to go. And with Mr. Weir, we got more destruction to experience than the reconstruction that somebody else will come to fix. Mr. Weir is not in the position to make Liberia a better country with the current people he have on his team. Until then, I see you guys and have yourself a pleasant day. End of broadcast. Bye.